Hello, welcome, welcome all. Dating Arcade Games, the game show that you've all been waiting for, and the return of the Sugaloos. I'm here with Dale.
Do.
And we are back to our bullshit, 1978. We will put the arcade games in the chronological order. Dale, how are you feeling?
My goodness. Thank God it's Friday.
Long time, huh?
Long time. It's been weeks, hasn't it? We haven't been too bad. We've had a larger gap, I think, previously.
Yeah, probably. I got lots of things going on, you know. We went to MGC and, you know, we had a good time. And
go ahead, rub it in. Rub it in. Salt in the wounds. Let's go.
Met with some industry people and, you know.
Yeah, rubbed elbows.
Mm-hmm.
And had to prepare for your big... When's your thing at the Strong? When is that happening?
End of July.
Oh, that's okay.
I've got time.
We'll have lots of time that I can be envious about that as well. Good.
There will be people there as well that I get to meet for the first time. This is the year that I meet people from the online space.
Nice. Nice.
Not America. Dale, though.
That's right. Listen, I'm more than happy to come to your country sometime in the future. Yeah, but no, it's been a crazy week, and glad to be back here in 1978 when things are going to... all hell's going to break loose here shortly.
Because the Sugaloos are rising to the top, right?
They really are. It's the disco era is coming. I'm staring right now at the Cashbox Top 100 singles. I'd like to point out a couple things I didn't know existed. I was familiar, of course, with the Carpenters' Calling Occupants of Interplanetary Craft. If you're not familiar with that one, please go listen to the Carpenters' Calling Occupants of Interplanetary Craft. But there's also, what did I see here? There was a Cheech and Chong song called Bloat On that I've never heard of. And some Was Dog a Donut by Cat Stevens.
Was Dog a Donut?
No question mark, though, so I'm not sure if it's actually a question, but...
We will have to presume that there is a question, for I have questions. All right.
But that's it. We are deep in disco. A Star is Born.
And I'm going to start with our stray issue of Marketplace, which is from the middle of the year, but it is...
Just one.
Yep, just a single issue of this that I think I said last time we had our last issue. And I don't know if this is actually the last issue of Marketplace. In the back, they advertise another one, but we have a lot of missing gaps of Marketplace. But number 389, Dale. They put that up for that many years.
And then they just seem to vanish.
Yeah, as far as we know, in terms of what we have, because basically this is the one place that has it from Arcade Museum. Ideas 2 fade. Remember that great idea you had for a brand new game? The flippers weren't going to flip. The bumpers wouldn't bump. In fact, the game was so different, so revolutionary, that when you told some of your operator friends about it, they laughed. So what did you do? Yep, you forgot all about it, tossed it right out of your mind. Could you revive that idea today? Could you put it all together again? Describe it like you did the first time when it was so sharp, so clear in your mind? You could actually see the playing board, visualize every turn and twist of the ball that dribbled down the playfield? Dale, could you make a curling game?
That's a whole side story, yeah.
Yeah. When are you telling it, Dale?
Soon. It's horrible. It's a tale. It's a tragic tale.
A tragic tale from Dale.
It is. It is. Back in the 80s. Okay, let's get the old spreadsheet open here. A lot of question marks on this spreadsheet, I gotta tell you.
We'll get to it.
Question marks go. Oh my God! Wait a second. Where's our? Oh no! Are we blank on 78s?
We don't have any 78s yet.
Oh no! What did you pull the original list from?
The things I had down originally were just the Japanese games.
So you manually, all of these US entries into this spreadsheet, you manually entered?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I had no. I thought you had I thought you slapped some kind of master list into this so that, like, at least the stuff was there for the most part. We discovered a
No,
handful
it's because sometimes, like, some of the things they
Oh,
misreport the name even, so like it wouldn't even be useful to do that.
right.
So I would rather do
Well,
it just from
it would
the
have been a
sources.
skeleton to it would have been a skeleton to hang everything off of, basically. But
We'll
okay.
get around. We'll look at Keith, and we'll look at
No.
Flyercade, and we'll look at all that stuff. We gotta keep moving forward, Dale.
Right. Always forward.
Gary and Sam Stern. And
We have a new there's a new look this year in Cashbox Coin Machine section. It's now just called Coin Machine.
Oh.
Yeah, slightly different. Looks like a slightly different format. Okay.
Greetings, FTB.
Hello.
Is it Hell Shooter?
Hella Shooter, yes, that is a
It is-
Sega EM game.
Okay, they seem to have this is definitely says Hell Shooter. So they misunderstood. It is Helly Shooter. Okay.
Yes, it is not Doom.
Yeah, it's Doom's electromechanical predecessor.
That would be
It is
that-
quite an impressive game. I highly recommend people look up Heli Shooter by Sega, because it's almost kind of like an open world EM game in a strange way.
Sega Enterprises.
All right, now we're on to Play Meter. Starting with the updates. Animatronics
Okay.
change.
Now I already have an issue.
Oh boy.
Well, it says Hell Shooter sit-down arcade piece from Sega, one of the busiest attractions at this year's AMOA, and is selling, quote, exceptionally well.
Okay.
But we've already been through all of 77. This is our first reference to this.
Yeah, like I said, it's an EM game. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Clunk, gone. I misread it as arcade piece, so I thought that's right. It is a.
It's a weird EM game because there's a microprocessor in it, but there's no video display, so we're not.
Oh, okay. So it's a wild EM then.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Like I said, I recommend people go and look it up because it's.
Right.
I was just working on the 77s. I was looking through Game Machine, and one thing I noticed while I was looking through 76 is that they do not differentiate between pinball machines or EM games or games that are not EM. So that is interesting.
Yeah, on
should do
Wikipedia,
that.
when I put the first time that in 76 when they listed things, and whoever was putting it on there put all the games together. I'm like, no, this is video games in 1976. So if you want to look up the rest, go and look up the rest. We need an electromechanical section on Wikipedia, but people don't want to acknowledge it exists. Vendor's name
slew.
Etsy. No, Esti. Go ahead.
I have a slew of stuff here. Do we have maybe? Yeah, okay. There's Superbug, M4, M79, Ambush, and 8-ball. Is Bolly's 8-ball a pin?
That's a pin.
Okay.
I had a friend of mine who was looking around for an 8-ball deluxe. But could not find it.
Is he still looking for it? I still have to contact the guy. who
Well,
lives
he
around
wanted to
here.
just play it because he was,
Oh, okay.
it's just
No, there's
it's
guy
a
that's
pinball from back in the day that he really liked.
somewhere within 1 mile of where I live, there's a guy who attempts to restore pinball machines, but sometimes they're too far gone, so he'll like put them up for $200 and be like, "Yeah, try whatever. This is broken."
And also, I haven't talked to that guy in a long time, so. The Game Tree.
Don't shoot at the dog, apparently.
I mean, why would you shoot the dog?
I'm just thinking of Duck Hunt.
But why would you shoot the dog?
I
Do you
don't
have
know.
something to
They say
say?
that, no, I think there's just that there are people there that are saying that they expect people to shoot everything that moves. Ultra
Can
tank,
you shoot?
super
Can you
depth
shoot the
chase.
dog in Duck Hunt?
You cannot shoot the dog in Duck Hunt.
Good, good.
People want to, though, because they are crazy.
Sick bastards.
Originally, oh yeah, there's Bigfoot, the pinball machine. From
Yes, that eventually
Us Against the
became
World.
Hercules by Atari.
Okay, well, the Saturday Night Fever album has been out for 6 weeks,
All right.
and there is nothing in January 7 that I can see. Paul Simon on the cover of January 14.
Okay, Battle Station, I believe, is a EM.
The number one song this week, Baby Come Back by Player.
Mirko suing Fairchild because they were like, we're going to make a dedicated console. Oh, wait. Our programmable console's failing. Let's not do that.
They're doing what?
That Mirko Games was going to make a dedicated Pong console for Fairchild, but then they were like, nah.
Are you in 78?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, guys.
Well, I mean, they commissioned it back like in 76.
Right.
And that,
Yeah.
but now the lawsuit's coming due.
Completely missed the window, and now we're just suing each other because we totally missed the window of opportunity. Now the coin section is unfortunately squeezed between the country music section and the gospel section. Not particularly good. Oh no!
Oh no.
Bob Braun, executive vice president of Allied Leisure Industries, died suddenly on December 29th. He was 38.
Yes, he had
Heart attack?
he had cerebral palsy.
Oh, right.
Oh.
The company was set up basically so that he could have something
he's-
to do.
Right. He's one of the founders. Right.
Yeah, his father was the guy
Was
who
the
put
main
it
guy.
together. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Does Allied Loser go downhill after that?
They were in the downhill thing, but they're about to get an uptick because they're going to get into cocktail pinball.
Okay.
And then
Well,
that's when they
that's-
get bought and then change to Centauri.
Oh, right. That's right. They actually don't do a Chapter 11 in the end.
Oh, well, actually, I think they do go through bankruptcy, but they
Okay.
survive.
Yeah. Okay. Good enough. Okay. Ooh, here's two things.
Hubs, what did
Game-
you do? Why is this in the middle of the issue? Damn it, Hubs.
Game Tree. Game Tree?
Game Tree, it's on the list, but you have to double check what
Oh,
the
there it
other
is.
entries are.
77, 71 play meter. Let's see what it says. This is where we're going to run into trouble later, I feel like. Oh, there it is.
The
Okay.
Amusement Emporium. Our new 250-page catalog of billiard and coin machine parts is now available. Here's something for Kate to look for. The Great
I have a
Amusement
smiling-
Emporium.
I have a smiling face of Satish here.
Oh, Satish, my buddy.
He is...
Face in the upper right makes it look like Build Your Own Barbara Streisand.
Desert Patrol is to take a the Rat Patrol television series. I didn't know that. There you go.
Ah.
Desert Patrol is based on the popular television series Rat Patrol. I don't
Oh,
recall Rat
but
Patrol
yours-
being a... Was that popular? Do you remember Rat Patrol? I don't remember Rat Patrol.
I remember Rat Patrol from being on at like 3 in the morning.
Well, it was, according to Satish, it was very popular.
That's interesting. What is that still 77 for Rat Patrol or Desert Patrol?
Early 78 on this, but it seems like they're doing a review. So my guess, I'm not going to bother citing this one.
Here's
it's
another
clear already been out.
a guy that I've talked to, Gene Bealey, famous for recording the Folsom Prism performance of Johnny Cash.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. He had basically he had a bootleg of it, but he was Johnny's friend.
77.
He also wrote a biography of Ray Bradbury.
Oh yeah, I've read that. Interestingly enough.
He was just around a lot of interesting people, and like when we talked, like he was, it was a little bit bizarre because he was just
Well,
like
there's some weird crossover between arcade people and science fiction people, and some music people, and especially tabletop people. So I'm not too shocked. But
so Gene is actually the first person who was in a newspaper that I could find that was said to have a Pong. Because he was in California, he was an operator, you know, like just he had gone through all these other experiences, and then he just started operating coin machines. He had a computer space and he had a Pong, so he's like an important operator in history as well. And then he went into robots after that.
oh, that guy is the same guy.
Yeah, if you've watched the LGR video, that's him.
Oh yeah.
I sent it
Here's
to
an
him when
interesting-
he came out with it.
Here's
we
an
were talking about
interesting
that
little.
scam company with Kate a couple days ago.
Oh no, not that company. There was another.
I know, it's not that one, but I was just thinking about that because it's related. He didn't work for Quasar, no.
No. I don't think that was Quasar, but he did promotional robots. That was his thing.
Yeah,
He wasn't pretending they were anything but what they were.
yeah, it's the other bunch of promotional robots. I think it might even be the company that's the one that goes into the Rocky 4 stuff.
There it is.
And
What were you
Benson.
saying, Dale?
An interesting little tidbit from Satish
Okay.
about the arcade manufacturing industry. So, because Bazooka is a big success, PSE expands its production plant with an additional 15,000 square foot facility located a block away from their original manufacturing plant. Here's the quote that's interesting to me. We are now capable of shipping 50 to 60 games a day, Butani said.
Yeah.
That seems lower than I would have imagined, right?
I would think Atari at the time may have been able to get up to like 80, but you did not get into the hundreds until, you know.
Significantly later.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. And I think that's that little number might come into play a little bit later when we're talking about, rolling these out in number.
Look at this level, like they conglomerated a bunch of Atari art for this UK distributor thing. This is a lovely little piece. It's chaotic. Kate would tear it apart, but I love it. It's cool.
Sprint, Superbug, Canyon Bomber, Breakout, Destroyer, Starship, Avenger, Middle Earth. I don't remember Middle Earth. Was that a...
That was a pinball.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, gross. Meadows Games is on its 4th year of making the 4-in-1 cocktail table. Jesus, you guys.
They found their niche.
Sure did. Inferno and 3D Bowling are both covered. 3D Bowling... would say you've got that covered.
Hold on. They misspelled Aladdin's castle in their own ad.
Well, it's not like they could call him to check the spelling.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I mean, it's closer to how they would have spelled it in Arabic, but that's not how they're trying to do it. So.
Sorry.
Learn at-home courses on microprocessors. Never gonna take off.
It's a bit late of a reporting. Those had been around for a little while by that point, but they were starting to get more popular.
All right, on to February 1976.
But I'm still in
76,
January.
78.
78, yes. No, we did not warp backwards in time.
You're still celebrating the bicentennial.
Hmm. We got through our spirit of 76 already. There's no spirit of 2026, I'll tell you that much.
Sure, turns out 76 was a little chaotic as well.
But for those who want to celebrate... Oh, go ahead.
1876, also a little sketchy. 1826, not great. America's 50-year celebrations tend to be like a little touch and go.
Mm.
Okay.
Though I recommend if anyone wants to celebrate for the 250, go watch the Ken Burns Revolutionary War series.
Yep, that was good.
When looking at used pin games, throw them in the trash. Don't need them.
The skill factor in pinball.
Mm.
It's true. It's real. Okay, third magazine, January 21. I've swung and a miss here twice on two of these, but I feel like January is not really the time that they're rolling out new games. We've already
Dale,
had a
are you
show.
aware of Jukebox Sex Habits?
Yes. Row Incorporated is responsible for all of it. High Energy is on the cover. Baby Come Back, still number one this week again. Oh, and number two.
You can blame it all on me.
The iconic song Short People by Randy Newman. Love that. Love that one. Love that one. Number three, We Are the Champions.
My friends?
That's one. Yeah, that's one of those I Will Attack You songs.
We'll keep on fighting. Ilya?
Man.
Well, that's one they play at sport events all the time, so I can see why you're sick of it.
Yes, that's it. To be honest with you, I will turn if Seven Nation Army comes on, I'll be like, no, no, and I'll fight you for Jack White. I pledge allegiance to Jack White, but Seven Nation and when he plays it at the end of shows, I'm like, whatever, Jack, go ahead, man. That paid for the mansion, that paid for the cars, that paid for the record company. Good, play it if you have to. But
you didn't care for his appearance at Coachella.
Didn't see it. I really should. I was pretty pissed because I did get to see him a couple times, but the recent tours are extremely American based, and they're also for the huge fans because he did pop up concerts with literally a few days notice for them, and his he's coming nowhere close to me for the 26-27 tour as far as we know now. So
alas, alack.
Yes, if I lived in say Chicago, I no doubt could have tickets, but
Dale tried to get me to go to the They Might Be Giants
you
show
could have helped them
here.
out. They still had a few tickets left, and they were trying to get to their sellout. They had 3 shows. They did 3 back-to-back shows at the Vic, so they're still selling.
I appreciate they might be Giants, but I can't say I find them very enjoyable.
They're, you know what, you might find them. I know what you mean, because it's like if you can't deal with that sound, that's exactly what you're going to get on every
that's what I mean.
Song. Live, on the other hand, they're a better time live in a way, because on this tour anyway, they have
Here's another guy I've talked to who's offering you cake. Anyway.
They had a 5-piece horn section, and it was good. I saw them with horns. It was a lot of fun.
Did you have a little birdhouse in your soul?
I did. I had a little birdhouse in my school back in the 90s.
I mean, it is a good investment back then, but it's just Atari the investment, and I just imagine Ken Williams reading that and just tearing it up and with his teeth.
It's still a good. When we know the day? When does it become not a good investment?
December the 8th, 1982.
Yes. At like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you could hear the sound. It sounded like the way that ice sounds when it snaps in the spring. That's what it sounded like. And the stock just fucking nosedove. Coin. Uh-oh.
What is? I can't read. I don't know what this is. Silver Fall. Is this a penny pusher machine? It's hard to tell because it's in a.
Can you zoom in on the
arcade
features?
cabinet. Yeah, that's a penny pusher. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not a yeah.
Can you tell me if I'm crazy here?
Yes.
January 21, 1978 cash box.
Mm-hmm.
No coin section.
Did you search coin?
I'll do it now. I'm looking at. I've gone through the thing.
Is it missing pages?
Potentially. I didn't count for pages, but there's no. I'm in the table of contents doesn't show one.
Oh, we've got a. This is an article all about women in coin op. That's fun.
January 21st, 1978 cash box.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'll move on. If you want to grab that one and double check to make sure I'm not. I'm going to go to 28.
World radio history and see if there's anything in cash box here.
It's possible that. You know what I love about Earth, Wind, and Fire is that they had nearly half the amount of people that are in the Shugaloos.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Man, 9 people in Earth, Wind, and Fire. Oh, the number one song this week is Short People. Thank God.
Here's Pete Kaufman with Circus over here. We were talking Exidy earlier.
There's an electronic flipper update.
Electronic flipper update.
Coin.
And these lovely. Look at these lovely 70s vintage color photos. I love this. Beautiful colors.
For that one you were just at, Dale, do you have page 64? Because I do see some coin stuff there, but nothing relevant to what you're doing. Like around page 63, 64, there's Coin Machine in the middle of the magazine for a Midway revises cleaning procedure for hologram Top Gun video. Gottlieb.
Okay. Do me a favor. Can you go to page 60? Do you see that says it is the gospel section?
Okie doke. Hold on.
That's where my copy ends, is page 60.
Yeah, but there's more after. There's quite a bit after. There's 61, 2, 3.
Okay.
4,
here's
5.
an amazing photo with Atari people. There's Steve Bristow, there's Gene Lipkin, and there's Masaya Nakamura over there in a Civil War uniform.
Yep, it's 72 pages. Dale, I'll link the PDF and voice.
No, it's cool. I'm already at WRH.
All right, I'll see if there's anything. I don't see any arcade machines here. They mention Midway's Laguna Race.
I believe that is a video game. We might have it on here already.
Stand by.
Yeah, we do have Laguna Racer. Yeah, that's
okay. Oh shit! No, the coin section's here. Okay, we've got some issues. I mean, we can get thankfully, thanks to World Radio History, we can circumvent these. There is a coin machine section. Our local copies of the magazine are abridged at the end. Like, this thing has 72 pages, and my copy ended at 60. I am currently now on the Radio History site looking at the coin machine.
I don't know if they ever fixed it. It was what was uploaded to IA, which was scanned by a specific university. And don't know if they ever fixed it.
They missed the last. Not only did they miss the last 12 pages of this one, but I looked ahead on the January 28th issue, and it's the same thing. Yeah. But what is weird about it is if you go up,
they must have assumed that Coin Machine was a separate magazine that was in the magazine, sort of like how RAM is in some of the later creative computings.
But tell me if I'm crazy. Go back and look at the table of contents in the magazine itself. And Coin Machine is not listed as a section.
Yeah, it is. Hold on, but it's listed in like the.
Let me go back and see.
Like the people, like it's on the left side where it says Coin Machine Chicago Camille Compasio manager.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. On page 3.
Okay, I was on page 8 for the index.
Yeah,
Page
it's listed.
3.
It's considered. I think it's probably considered. What's weird is it seems to be considered a separate section, but then like once you get to the classifieds, it's back to music stuff, and then there's more charts. So like even with that, like there's still the fact that there's no back cover. Like that's usually a pretty good indicator that your scan isn't complete when there's
Right, yeah,
no
yeah,
back
yeah.
cover.
Yeah, like I wish to see I need a full page ad at the end of this thing, obviously.
Right, exactly, and also you're also cutting off the top 100 albums and the other 100 to 200. Uh,
But it is bizarre because in the index section on page 8, Coin Machine is missing.
yeah,
Eh,
but
right.
but because of that, so many people have missed out on the seminal "Cats on the Coast" by Sea Level.
Right. Listen, you can make fun here, but Foster Silvers has a full page ad on page 68. Saturday Night Fever is now the #1 album and will
Yep,
continue to be for oh, so long.
Oh my
reading up
god, Game
rumors.
Tree. This is gonna be a
Game
complicated one
Tree.
too,
Why is that?
because it seems like it was announced a couple times. So
Yeah, because I just passed it in January and it made it sound like it was.
I have it in March here, an announcement.
Oh, that's scary. Because I blew off the one from January, January 14. Okay, where did I
I
put the
love
Coin
these
Machine section?
gigantic ads for albums I've never heard of. "Aliens" by Horselips.
Um, yeah, I did a bunch of work on a thread that I never did, but I have the stuff right. I went through. I don't know if you probably weren't privy to the nonsensical discourse that occurred a few weeks back, but people were talking about geese as a psyop.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah,
Okay, if you're familiar with like roughly the outline of like, well, this band is getting too pop, it must be a psyop. So I went back and I sifted through some billboards and I found a full page ad in each year for a musical act that you would have never heard of. That was like this laudatory, the next big thing. And like it would be a full page ad for this artist that you could look at and be like, who? And then their careers usually tanked. Like either it was their first album or it was like their breakthrough album that really never broke through.
Well, one thing that's nice is in the January 28th album, there is on page 62 a photographic lineup of some of the new amusement scenes introduced by the various games manufacturers and dated according to their exposure in Cashbox. So if you really feel you want to get granular, you can correct the magazine against itself.
In the movie The Graduate, there's one interesting exchange between two characters, which I think accurately describes the federal government's new jukebox copyright law.
God,
Plastics?
Let's see.
It wasn't in the back of a car, was it?
Oh, this is gonna
These
be
are
trickier
all
'cause-
77 machines. Safari, Space Gambler, Destroyer, Formula M Vroom, a cocktail by
Yes.
Mirko.
Mirko.
Super
Midway's
Depth Chase, of
new
course,
clown.
M4.
Ooh, look at that
M4
beautiful
M4 's
terminal.
mechanic.
Delicious. Love to
Let
see
me
it.
see. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I know what model this is. I have it somewhere, but I could not tell you off the top of my head. It's a dumb terminal.
Clowns.
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 That's a Midway video game. Copy of Circus.
It is. One of the 5 clowns. The 5 clowns. Swear
Can't sleep, clown will eat me.
Just my destiny for 5 clowns. Oh, 5 clowns.
I have no idea what you're referencing now.
singing an Electric Six song called Five Clowns.
Electric Six. When are they from?
They are a Detroit outfit.
Yeah, you would probably remember them from the song "Gay Bar."
Yes.
Yeah.
And Danger High Voltage.
Yeah.
NFL football.
Do they have licensed players and have to carve them?
I bet you that would get people to play foosball because people are crazy.
Now I don't see a coin section in in the February ones. Hold on.
In the process of being.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Shipped.
Space Wars.
Really?
Look at what they say about Space Wars. A top money earner and fun to play, Space Wars has consistently gotten the highest enthusiasm at every industry show. The AMOA in Chicago, the IIPA in New Orleans, and the ATE in London. Earnings reports I've heard have been excellent. The ultimate video game. Space Wars high earnings are setting records. What a game! A breakthrough in video game technology. Collection reports are fantastic.
The Citizen Kane of...
It was an important moment, just before the Space Invaders thing, and I write all about it in the book, of course, where it is Cinematronics.
Shit. Okay.
Oh, now
Oh,
Fairchild
it's
suing Mirko.
The Gods Are Here with a Z,
Uh-oh.
another album I've never heard of.
Clean up on aisle 7. You want to take a quick glance down at... Oh, wait a second. Are there two M4s?
It's an M-4.
Yeah, check lines.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yeah, you see that? One says Fun Games Meadows, so I'm not sure what the difference there is. I am looking.
Yeah, that's two different games.
Okay.
On February 11th, I see Mirko announces Super 21 Arcade. Wasn't that not already announced?
No, Super 21 is different. They had 21. This is Super 21. So I have a section for that, so let me know what the page is.
Oh, that is page 34 in Cashbox, February 11th, 1978.
Ramtex. Oh,
34.
Man. Okay. M79 Ambush had a mini version.
Okay.
That's 34 on the PDF, by the way. The actual page is 40, just to be clear, to be absolutely
40.
clear. Yeah.
Do we want
You want the actual
the actual page,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Do we want Ramtex M79 Ambush mini version?
Is that something that's newly announced in there?
I don't. It's hard to parse the. Here, Jerry said he's extremely impressed with the new Atari's Airborne Avenger solid-state pin and is most anxiously awaiting of delivery of the new electronic Stingray by Stern. Ramtex M79 Ambush mini version was also mentioned as quote, outstanding, and among the distrib's most consistent sellers are Atari Superbug and Breakout and Midway's Laguna Racer. It really doesn't give me it. Basically, it just says it's outstanding.
I wouldn't worry too much about it
Okay.
in this case.
All right.
But keep an eye out for those variants.
I don't. Yeah. Like, have you ever seen an M79 Mini?
I've never seen an M79. It's emulated, but like, yeah.
I mean, even a picture of one is what I'm saying. Because the M79 is like it's a honking machine with a big gun on it. That was the point. Like, I don't even know how you would do a cocktail of it. Sure. Do a cocktail.
They did everything in Cocktail. Even things that didn't make no sense. Up there's Steve Kordick, the man who lived to be 100 plus.
Here's the coin machine. All right, hold on. Let's see what we got here.
Roger rating the pins. He got his regular section after being the man who saved pinball.
It's so true. Single-handedly saved all the pinballs.
Mm-hmm.
He went back in time and killed LaGuardia.
Atari delivers Sprint 1 drive game.
Give me the page on that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's the actual, like, it starts on the page before, so it's page... okay, so this is... oh, you know what? They screwed up the page number. Give me 1 second. They, like... there's, like, a thing over the scan. Give me a sec. I believe it is 48, but let me just make sure.
And what issue?
This is the February 18th, 1978. Um, yeah, for some reason, they've managed to screw up like the page. Yeah, it's 48. Okay. Sorry, I had to count the backwards.
Yep, I've had to
Yeah,
do that plenty.
All right, I'm not seeing it.
yeah, it's page 48 on February 18th. Um, and then like on the next page, they actually have a picture of the cab.
Okay, that's 28. February 4th, 1978. Casey and the Sunshine Band is on the cover.
Hmm.
Do, 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 do. And finally, the number one song, according to Cashbox in America, is Staying Alive.
Yeah, it's going to be for a while.
Can you play the guitar riff?
Not offhand. I've been looking at some like that sort of, you know, high chord, you know, that sort of thing.
Sure.
What do they call it? Wish. We could call it.
No,
Wish.
that riff in Staying Alive is plucked. Yeah, it's a funky little. It's a tricky little thing to pull. I've tried to play it before. It takes some practice. I love that at this point somebody, probably Peter Asher, decided that the best thing that Linda Ronstadt could do is a cover of Warren Zevon's Poor, Poor, Pitiful Me.
Was he correct?
No. I met a girl at the Rainbow Bar. She asked me if I'd beat her. She took me back to the Hyatt House. I don't want to talk about it. That is a lyric. That's the lyric from... Yeah. Like Zevon is... When people knew when Zevon showed up to the party, it was all bets were off.
Nothing in February 25th, just Williams has a PR company. It's like 2 pages. Actually, if you could double check that, just make sure, because it's like a very bad quality scan on the World Radio History. Just make sure.
Yeah, the reason I tell people not to go to that site is, like, you know, well, obviously there's some advantage to it, but it's just what they did to the PDFs crushed them, and so they don't look very good.
I'm aware of that, but considering that we're missing pages, I kind of have to.
Yeah. Like I said, there's utility to it, but every time that I say, "Oh, well, go search Cashbox," people are just like, "Oh, World Radio History." I'm like, "No, that's not the best way to do it." Well, now it's the only way to do it because it's locked down on IA, so we can't look at it anymore.
What the hell is Lenny White Presents The Adventures of the Astral Pirates?
It's the Jimmy White's Whirlwind Snicker of
Apparently it's a movie of some kind. It says, experience the greatest film ever made on wax on electrical records and tape. So I guess it's a record, like a fake film score or something.
Excellent.
We like Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds, but like the Temu version of that.
Oh, Elcon Industries, the people behind Crazy Kong. Right in the center here, Mr. Andre Dubel. Well, I say behind Crazy Kong. They imported it, and they got sued by Nintendo.
Coin Machine, only 1 page in the first one of March. Just Ultra Tank, which they says combines 8 games in a single unit. They don't list the other 7, but I'm going to guess that's probably variants of the same game.
Yeah, it's Tank Games. What's the source on that?
That is Cashbox, March 4th, page 33.
Yeah, what issue are you on?
I am on Cashbox February 4.
Okay, just stop jumping ahead of Dale here. We can't go duplicating stuff.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Actually, if you want to tackle Cashbox, and I'm struggling right now, largely because um I'm I'm back at World Radio History. So far, they
Yeah.
look complete. I've abandoned the local copies of these for now. And to be honest, I don't know what the compression is like, but the quality of the scan of the ones I'm looking at right now is really great. They're in color, they're not cut off. Like those 78s that we have local, they are black and white and they have margin problems.
Well, the only reason
Like,
I'm going faster is because I'm in Coin Machine. I'm like Coin Machine is a dedicated section. Is it going to show up in stuff that isn't Coin Machine? Should I be looking more thoroughly, or?
no,
It,
no,
it,
no. We're well. I do to piss Ethan off. I'll stop at any
well,
chart that I can find.
if
But
you
it's
want,
basically there's 3 or 4 pages in Coin Machine that is the section towards the bottom, the end
Yeah,
third of
yeah,
the
I know.
magazine.
Yeah,
well,
I've
well,
read it.
FTB, you have Rosetta downloaded?
I do.
You could do Game Machine. You could pull that out.
Game Machine is 75, 76 so far. Hubs is still uploading 77.
I mean, you can do. We haven't done anything, so if you wanted to do Game Machine, we could just allow
Yeah, well, like
that.
I said, the one problem with Game Machine is I don't have indications of what is a arcade and what is not in the magazine itself.
Well, we can work through that. There's a because I have the list from Akagi in my spreadsheet, so that's what
Okay.
the video games are.
All right. Let me bring up Rosetta then. Give me 1 second.
Have a look at it. If it's too difficult, you can come back to the cache boxes and we can leapfrog. Because I'm usually way slower. And it wouldn't hurt. We would love to get through 78 in this session, but we will be shocked if we do.
Yeah, I mean it's going to flood eventually, but
3D bowler. What your thing? 3D bowler? I do not see 3D bowler.
No 3D bowling. There is 3D bowling. It's 3-D.
I see no bowlers coming up in a control F.
It's
on our
3D
sheet.
bowling. They spelled it wrong.
Oh,
3D bowling.
all right. So I'm in
312.
74.
there we go.
What year did you folks start with? 74.
We started with 73 because that's when they had stuff, but Game Machine only started in 74.
Yeah. Okay.
So, send me your email that you want to use, and I'll put you in this spreadsheet because that's the only people who can edit it.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
What happened to the... Okay, I made the Japanese stuff visible, I thought. Okay, there we go.
Oh man, you're kidding me.
All right, I sent you a Gmail link. I'll probably be
Okay.
quiet for a little bit while I'm in 74 though, because I don't think I'm going to see very much.
You'll be shocked. Oh man, are you joking me?
All right, sent link to your email. So you can just go and find the stuff that's region JP and fill it out from there.
8. Oh shit, we gotta open that up for him.
I did.
Okay, good.
All right, let's go back to.
You got rid of the... Here, let's just get rid of the filters altogether. Poof. There.
Filter's gone.
Filter is gone. 78.
No more filters, Dale. You can say whatever you want.
02,
All
Fucking
right,
A.
how do I filter this without?
04,
All right, I need to start with 74, so let me go down to.
32.
Okay.
Oxity has gone back into production with his popular Robot Bowl. With the ball return. Do you know the ball return story, Dale?
I do.
Ah, Jumpman, welcome.
Hey, Jumpy.
Hello.
Display.
Tell us the ball return story.
Well, the cabinet was previously used for a driving game, and that's where the foot pedal was originally. So they just covered it over instead of redesigning the cabinet.
Indeed. And that was a fun
Very nice.
games cabinet.
Alright,
I don't
let
think
me
they
set
actually
this
put out
up
the
here.
game, but...
On display in sample form out there. man.
samples.
Free samples.
But
No, this sucks because it's like we've got this is a reference that I'm seeing in February 4, which tells you that it's in very limited availability. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 other sources prior to this. Anyway, that's
Put it in,
That's
Dale. Put it in.
I did put it in, but what's going to happen is we're going to get to these and we're going to need to.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
slot
of the
machines.
re-review where we're going back and looking at it,
Mhm.
where like we say,
Oh.
it's out now. It's doing bonkers business sales. The coin drop is huge. We're shipping next week.
Okay.
Wait, what?
There's Nakamura and Nakajima over there playing golf. Name that cat. It may not be as recognizable as Tony the Tiger or even the Tiger Exxon once put on our tanks, but Wildcat Chemical has a cat too, and it needs a name.
Leader by Midway.
Yep, that's is
That-
it
that
not
cat's name
in the
is-
thing?
It's a
That
horrible
cat's
name
name
for
is-
a
Oh yeah,
cat.
you have it here as 1973-09 vending times. Okay. Well, that's the USA.
Yeah, that's
but
the.
it's-
So you found it in JP? Well, I guess we have to add that then.
Okay.
That
should
cat's
I
name is
duplicate
Robbie
this to the
Rabies.
row, or what do you want me to do there in that case?
I'm going to add one.
Okay.
Leader.
Yeah. If it's something that's going to screw up the arcades, the spreadsheet, don't.
It's
Don't
not going to
touch it.
screw it up. It's just I need to put it in a different section. Who's releasing it?
Midway USA Leader.
Okay, the Midway USA.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah,
It's
so
it just says 2 new video games machines. They are the upright and cocktail versions of Leader.
so at row
yeah.
79, you can put in the source there,
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. Let me
and
go
then
back to it.
you do Shift F2 to add the comment.
Okay, and row 79 for Leader. Oh, okay. Then just Shift F2 like that.
Well, you first add the actual source, so it's game
Okay.
machine, 1974 whatever game machine,
Yep. August 10th, 1974.
and then F2, and you say, is it an announcement or does it say something particular that you need to kind of parse? Like that's you can look at
Okay.
some of the other things that we've done to like get an idea of how we're
Okay.
doing things. Oh, there's Roger.
Airborne Adventure,
Game machine.
That is a
page.
pinball.
Stingray, Stern Stingray, also a pinball.
Yes, Stern did not do any
Cool.
video games until 1980.
Right. Damn, they came out firing when they did.
So when I try to hit
This-
F2 for whatever reason, it just
Shift F2.
Shift F2. Sorry.
U.S.
It
Billiards
is
of
a-
Amityville, New York has introduced a new video cocktail table with multiple game possibilities, but it doesn't actually say what the name is. Ah,
Oh dear.
Gross.
Announcement with picture.
Oh dear. We started our 78s are below his later 79s.
just Control F. You're fine.
Yeah. I'm trying to find Space Wars.
Okay. Comment said.
Cinematronics. Oh, come on.
Billiards.
That's it for the first issue of Game Machine. Let me go back to the library and keep going.
Yeah,
Once
and
I
the
get
early
to, like,
ones,
the-
there's not gonna be a lot, because
Yeah, I mean it's a small magazine, but the problem is a lot of times it's just a text notification, so I do have to read it.
right. Atari has introduced Avalanche, or if you're Alex, Avalanche. He has a Midwestern accent.
This is all slot
He also
machines.
says nuclear.
Robot Bull goes back in production.
Oh, boy, we reached the same story.
But here's the thing I was wondering about Robot Bowl. Is it a particularly uncommon game at all?
I've seen some cabinets of it, so I don't think that it was that uncommon.
It's just that I remember seeing an old broken one in the back of a game store like 10 years ago, and I
Hmm.
didn't know if like they were sitting on gold or not.
Probably not, because it
It's
says
definitely
here. I mean,
dumped.
it did.
So
It's dumb, and it had a couple of production runs. It was successful.
Ah, okay.
but I mean, successful back then is like 3,000 units.
Yeah, I was going to say three, but still enough that there would be some surviving machines to this day. You would assume.
All right, so if I ever remember where that was, I don't need to go and say to them, "Hey, what the fuck are you doing?"
You might want to, if they're like, "We'll give it to you for free," maybe take it off their hands. But no, it's not a rare prototype or anything. But it was one of the first ones with a computer opponent,
Yes.
hence the name Robot.
Just like that Allied Leisure game. Seawolf 2!
0204's got nothing.
Alas, our Seawolf did not work for the entirety of Midwest Gaming Classic.
Oh
so,
no, really?
Yeah. It was initially a power supply issue. They fixed the power supply, but then there was a monitor issue, so they couldn't get it working the whole dang time.
February 11th, 1978. On the cover is everybody.
Everybody.
Well, everybody who's apparently signed to Chrysalis Records. There's Generation X, Robin Trower, Blondie, Steve Hackett, Jethro Tull, Frankie Miller.
That's an eclectic group.
Split Ends. Remember the Split
It's the
Ends?
split ends, man. With a Z.
Listen, between that and Blondie, that's the seeds of New Wave. Right next to Procol
Apparently,
Harum.
in
That's what makes the
1970
machine difficult. It shoots back. Oh, this is a good comic right here for this year.
What's that? Ooh, nifty. Staying Alive, #1 song.
Jumbo Derby is a mechanical cocktail, right? Like it's an odd-looking machine. but it's not
Jumbo
an actual-
Derby. I've never heard of it.
Grand National Jumbo Derby. It doesn't look like it's an odd picture. I'll post it in voice chat. I can't tell if that's a digital display or not.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'm usually pretty good at identifying these things.
All right, give me 1 second here. Let me get over to.
A paltry
Alright.
purse for air hockey.
Yeah, there's the thing.
Oh, that's an
think it-
electronic display, so yeah, that's not a video game.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a metal machine.
Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to double check just in case. It's 74, so we're going to be in slot machine land for a while.
They're not slot machines, they're metal games.
Yeah, well, they said they've already had 2,800 arrests in Osaka this year. Yeah, right now they're just like MOA is coming. Once we actually get to the shows, then
And
probably
so are
be
we.
some more relevant.
Rivington Height. Great name. He's dead.
Yeah, right now that's the Osaka Metal Machine Cooperative and lots of law stuff.
Designer Steve Kordick and his brainchild. Contact. Politely Berserk. Whether you like it or not, you'll be hearing from him. Warren Zevon, excitable boy. What does this image convey to you, Dale? The revolver on top of the peas and carrots.
Well, I mean, it's hard because I already know Warren Zevon all these years later. And it's a really good representation, I feel, of Warren Zevon.
Elaborate.
I believe this is also the album with the song Lawyers, Guns, and Money. Excitable Boy. This was actually that wasn't his first album. That was his third, at least second. Zevon is Zevon's a lot of fun. He's crazy. He does Excitable Boy. The song Excitable Boy. Well, he went down to dinner in his Sunday best. Excitable Boy, they all said.
So
And he
Game
dumped a pot
Machine
roast all
lists
over his
this
chest.
as a video game, but I don't see it on the sheet. Ping Shooter
Ping
from
shooter.
Carmen Model?
Carmen? Okay, that's a new one. Never even remotely heard of that.
It says, yeah, it exhibited a wide variety of domestic game machines, including 2 circus time units and the unique video game machine Ping Shooter.
I'll add it. It's at line 87. Carmen Model, you said?
K-A-R-M-A-N, Model Company Limited.
Carmen. Okay, that is... Okay, I'll have to look at that later, because that's weird.
What's
Are you
the...
absolutely joking?
87.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I am
Burkheiser of Scituate, Massachusetts. What the hell? Where is
Oh my God,
Scituate?
I'm ready to throw my hands up at this.
Here we
Okay,
go.
listen. Super 21.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Mirko. Literally, Mirko announces Super 21 Arcade.
Okay.
I'm in February of 78. There's 7 other references to this game.
No. You're looking at 21. You're not looking at Super 21.
No, I'm looking at Super 21, man. Line 342. You go back to as far as August of 77.
Okay, so I believe that Super 21, 21 with a number, is different from Super 21 spelled out.
Jesus.
So
I
I
don't even know
haven't.
what this is. It's the way it says it's Mirko announces Super quote 21 unquote arcade. It's not spelled out in any capacity.
Okay, check line
On
660.
the front of the machine in the picture, it is spelled out as words 21.
Yeah, it says look at line 660.
Copy. God. Like, don't you dare announce something that you've had out for 7 months. Okay, good. 211. Wait a second. Who just nailed that one? That must have been, was that you, FDB?
No, I put that there.
How'd you beat
Oh
me to
no,
that
he.
one?
Oh no, yeah, that he did
That's
that
him
on the
from,
cash
okay,
box.
good. That's fine.
Game Machine.
Let's look.
Well, you're
if
doing
I
the
don't have
cash
to-
box earlier, and I put something.
Yes,
down,
yeah.
which you said
Okay, that's where
was
we
anyway.
stepped on each other's toes.
Yeah, there is a photograph, but it's very hard to make out if it's anything. Like, there's no screen indicator that I could make out. All I can see is that it says
Of
video
Ping
game,
Shooter?
and in Japanese it says video game as well.
Of Ping Shooter?
Ooh, you know what happened in '78 in Chicago?
What happened in '78 in Chicago?
The blizzard.
Ah, yes, the Chicago Blizzard, in which the BBS was born.
So basically, y'all got hit with like 2 solid days of snow.
Oh, there's Satish, looking all professional.
I mean, Dale, as you'll know, in Canada we just call that winter.
Dude, that's Thursday and Friday. What do you mean?
Chicago people can't handle snow. Me from the East Coast, I know. They don't know. Michael Mendelson. I think he went to Sunsoft later, if I'm correct.
It's that one.
Scores on every count.
Yeah, the entire thing of Chicago chatter is literally about people picking up the pieces after the winter storm. Meanwhile, in California clippings, it's 72 degrees and sunny. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Did they actually put 72
No,
degrees?
no,
Okay.
no, they didn't. But it's an entire. Just back from the ATE show in London, Meadows Market did no mention of it. Ever, like literally the 6 points of the Chicago chatter are like, okay, we just got nobody did anything this week. We got nailed with a snowstorm. Like
All
we're
right,
still
so we
digging
have
out
an
the airport.
interesting thing over here with we're in 1974 October 30th, and there's a research thing going on called the Computer Art 74 in Japan at Nakamura Manufacturing, and there are mentions of Space Race, World Cup, and GTX.
Yeah, don't put those down as that's not.
Yeah, those are
for release,
what I would
yeah.
guess you would consider that to be prior to development, right? Because they're probably kits; they're not the actual.
No, they were the actual games. They were importing them because Namco was the official. Well, they had just bought Atari Japan.
Okay.
And they like Gotcha and Space Race were definitely already out. I'm not sure about Grand Track 10 because that's what GTX is. But I wouldn't put those down as evidence things because that's just like talk about the games, and you know, Game Machine only goes back so far.
Yeah, it's also the source is Nolan.
I mean,
So, I think he's
Nolan will be accurate about saying that you can buy these games. Like, yeah, Onitama once sent me a thing for verification of a date. That was from a different magazine that he doesn't have the rights to. You know, he got the rights for Game Machine to post it online, but he didn't have the rights to this other one. So he sent me a page in regarding Balloon Gun to like place it where it is in the timeline.
There's definitely some weirdos in here, but I'm going to err on thinking they're not video games. Like, I don't know what Speed Catcher is. That's probably the thing making it not right. It says a revolutionary machine applying a computer system, which could mean literally anything, and below it is a fully automatic shoe shiner. So I'm gonna put that one under doubt.
Johnny Paycheck is on the front cover of this particular Cashbox magazine.
Johnny Paycheck?
Johnny Paycheck in his hit single "Take This Job and Shove It" was huge.
People mad about horse racing games not being accurate. Come on, guys, it's 1970.
The backlash against.
Well, I think what they
short keep
mean
was
by
already starting.
accurate is that they're ripping them off.
Literally, there is.
No, they're saying it doesn't replicate the thrill of going to the real track.
Well,
There are
now
some
Nintendo's
fanatics
gonna
that-
come in and try to fix that with their horse racing game with video.
That actually just reminded me of something I was thinking of with EVR. If those tapes ever turn up, would they be scanned or would they be, digitized?
They are digital. They are video tape. It's a variant of videotape. I know that much.
Well, the thing about EVR is that the actual stuff that goes through the machine is a special kind of film that essentially gets telesened onto the monitor. So
yeah, it's videotape, and you normally with videotape you read the data. There's no optical stuff for you to get.
Okay.
Yeah, these guys are never quite so good at determining what they're like. Brunswick's karate is something, but MCI's airball I think is not a arcade machine.
No.
Find out now is a quiz machine.
Airball, that I know that game. It's a EM game designed by Dave Nutting.
Yeah. Find out now is just a quiz game.
This is a super important piece of article that I use in my book because it is the only thing that actually explains a little bit about what the hell went on when Larry Rosenthal left Cinematronics. But you can read all about that later this year. I'm a great salesman. New cabinet design. Okay, none of
That explains why I'm trying to talk and you guys keep talking over me. I got the mute switch on. There you go. Like, what the fuck, man? Stop. Like, this is the third time I've started
Yeah,
to
that's
read this damn
mechanical.
thing.
All right.
Ray Maciano, a music and games road operator from West Warwick, Rhode Island, recently received a 1978 Datsun 280Z as first prize in the Midway Manufacturing
Ah,
Course.
there's the winner of the car.
Mm-hmm.
I needed that for something else a while
280Z
back.
sweepstakes. Ethan, I want you to talk about a personality in the coin industry.
A
You ready for the
person.
name? Tony Lesky.
Not a clue.
Interesting.
Is that the guy who won?
No. Tony Lesky works for Stern Electronics.
Yep. No, I never heard of him.
It is a she.
Oh, never heard of her.
And she's got quite a profile here. It's interesting.
Game Machine saying that the American arcade industry is going to go out of business in 1974.
You're not
The
completely
shit-
wrong.
If only.
There's going to be some shit slinging as we get closer.
Okay.
And more people got
Sprint
arrested in Osaka, by the way.
Sprint 1.
Print one.
All right, that was very slight, but that is it for 1974 for Game Machine. There may be more in there, but I am being very conservative with
Announced.
identifying things as arcade machines.
Hmm.
So
Yeah, I think you're about right. There, I remember looking at them back in the day, and I don't remember a whole lot of stuff at the very early part.
well, right now they're mainly
Announcement.
concerned with metal games and what's the organized crime in Osaka is just dominating the discussion.
Pinballs and Press, or Dear Abby meets the Jungle Queen. No idea what that's about.
Wait a second. What is this? Tentatively scheduled to appear are TV stars Bill Murray, Melanie Haller, Bobby Orr, and Stan Mikita of the Chicago Blackhawks hockey team, Joey Heatherton, David Frost, and Patty McGuire, who is Playmate of the Year. The grand prize of the finals, by the way, is a Datsun 280Z. They were just handing these out like candy, I guess.
Well, it was Datsun. How else are you gonna get them out?
Oh, you take that back. I so love Datsuns. I even still have sympathy for the Nissan Corporation as a result of them.
By the way, I just looked it up there, and EVR was film-based.
Ah, okay. I remember, like, I found an article that was, like, describing the specifics of EVR because I found it doing a search for Nintendo. And I photographed it, but I have no idea where I put that.
Oh, that explains. There's no video games because of the storm. There's your problem.
Ah. The storm that sank Gremlin.
Did it?
Yep, they said that it was the winter in 77, 78 that tanked their sales so much that they needed to sell.
Oh, seriously? Okay.
Yep.
That doesn't make any sense, but sure.
That's where they were selling most of their machines to.
Domestic to the city.
To the north.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They
right.
were down south, remember.
Oh, okay. Okay.
In San Diego.
Right, okay. I guess. It sounds like an excuse, but sure. Listen, I'm 2 weeks away, and everybody's still bitching about the snow.
All right, this is the controversial article that got Atari to withdraw advertising from Playmeter magazine, converting home games to commercial use by Gene Bealey. He takes a Bally Professional Arcade and hooks it up to some coin receptors, and he pissed off Atari super hard. He told me all about that when we talked. Fun. X-City Football.
Very shortly, the new 3D Bowl.
Or rather just Football by X-City. Just like it is not actually Ramtech baseball. It is
It
baseball
totally is, though.
by Ramtech.
No.
Oh.
All right, they're just the national police have now just sort of usurped Game Machine for a little bit. Okay.
Stop selling this trash to our children.
Oh yeah, there was a big headline in the earlier one. Even the children are gambling.
Oh, this is it's a soliloquy of a pinball, which is basically the lifetime cycle of a pinball. Starts in March 1975 and ends in May 1977. So yeah, these
Oh,
games were
here's-
on site for a long time.
All right, hold on. Okay, I have a mention. Give me 1 second. Let me actually see if I can find it on this.
I didn't realize quite how ugly Jefferson Starship actually was.
The band?
Yeah,
Oh boy.
yeah. There's
Okay,
some
I
dudes.
have a much earlier date for Speed Race on February 10th, 1975. You have the Taito new product exhibition, and they list Speed Race for February 14th and 15th, a single player video game and a highly regarded product.
Where are you looking? Because 103 is where Speed Race shows
Yeah,
up.
I'm at 103, but I see 1974-11, so
Yes, and you said 1975 03?
no, 19. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Ah, Smokey Joe! One of the best named arcade games of all time.
That fire truck?
Yeah, one player.
Oh,
And then
oh.
we have Hold and Draw by Mirko.
Uh-oh. 2-page ad for a new band called Van Halen.
Never going anywhere.
Probably not. You should see the singer. He's not even wearing a shirt and he's got leather pants on.
What
I don't know
what
what these-
depravity is this trash that our children are
I don't
consuming?
know what. I'm not sure what's going on with this guy, but he's fucked up though. I can tell just looking at him. Stopping by the classical album
what-
section.
What what great guitarist is named Eddie? Come on.
Wayne Eddie. Atari bows procedure to alleviate problem of damaged merchandise.
You know, when they ship them, I presume.
Just trying to figure out what they're saying here.
The Apple computer is the most versatile for a wide range of missions, from games to graphics to storing your financial records on a cassette, and the price is under $1,200.
1973-11. Okay.
What? Oh wow, this is
Oh,
wild.
Dog Patch! We got Dog Patch! Where's Kevin?
Hey.
Have you ever heard of Tip and Tell?
Tip
It's
and
not a
Tell?
game. Atari has initiated a new procedure to assure that games shipped arrive at their destination in good working order. Tip and Tell is a visual indicator which will be placed on the game cartons to show if a game has been mishandled or dropped in shipment.
So it's basically
It's a heavy cardboard. Yeah,
it's like a
It's got
tilt
sand.
mechanism.
for shipping. It's a heavy cardboard label in a day-glow red with a specially designed arrow cutout covered in clear plastic adhesive material, so that if basically the thing is on its side or upside down, the sand will pour out, showing that it's been tipped or potentially has concealed damage. and to make sure, I'm guessing that some of the problems were is that they would just ship games upside down and not care. Throw them on the truck, move them out. The game, I
Sega
wouldn't
agrees
think
to buy Gremlin Industries.
oh dear, it's over.
Why didn't that become a standard, that tip and tell thing? That
Probably because it didn't work well or it was expensive. One of those two.
Yeah,
I know, but
Right,
it's the right idea, though.
Yeah, seems to be.
Dale, shuffleboard.
Shuffle. Ooh, nice.
It's basically curling.
Mid-range. Nah. How do you score in shuffleboard?
Where it lands on the triangle.
Oh, right, it's a triangle, not a circle.
Yes.
Here at the Southern Carolina Coin Operators Association annual convention.
Oh.
Nothing, dude. Just a bunch of names. You talk
Yeah, who cares about
games?
people? We're here to look at products,
no.
man.
Take that, Fred
Products
Granger.
are what matter. Ah, Fred Granger. He's an old timer.
And Tony, whatever your name was there, who sounded like a man's name, but was actually like a... was totally a woman.
Mom initiates ad program. Music Operators of Michigan, of course. A pinball game is its best advertisement.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the computer system one is just a slot. Bead Toucher is the actual title.
There's the shoe shiner. Okay.
Here's the announcement of the birth of Stephanie Kaufman, daughter of Stephen and Sheila Kaufman.
But not related to Babe.
She was 7 pounds 8.5 ounces at birth.
Mm.
She turns 50 in 2 years from now. She might be around. I feel confident her parents may not. Is Stephen Kaufman still around?
I can't remember. I believe he went to Stern. I
He did?
vaguely know. Yeah.
Yep.
I
Marketing.
don't know. Namco, no more international business headaches. With our new Sunnyvale location, we can now even better serve all your game carts requirements, as well as provide you with the quickest and best field service available in the game industry today. There's the B.
Jesus, what was Super 21? A friggin' blackjack game?
Yep.
Gross. I mean, the only reason that thing's selling is because it's a black market gambling game, right?
Probably. Gremlin tried to get in on that, and did not work out well for them.
I get the impression Mirko like made a couple of thousand of these and just got them out the door and just moved them.
They made a lot of gambling games at that time, so they found their niche. And then they explode.
Right, but it wouldn't have been sanctioned. It was more like a for amusement only, and
Yes,
then it would have been the
yes.
kind of thing where it's like, "Hello, operator.
That's
Look,
that's how the Gremlin people told me their thing went.
I have 10 credits on my machine. Oh yes, come to the back room here for a moment.
Mm.
Settle your 10 credits. With...
Close Encounters, released in EM version. Wait, that's a selling point? What? EM version? What? What the hell? Namco America opens with Nakamura, Nakajima, and my man Satish.
Stingray is a pin. Yes, this is Stern.
Oh, we get our first retrospective, a 30-year retrospective of the gaming industry in 1975.
Ooh,
Lots of founding
interesting.
dates.
Okay.
Codes. Shoot Away? What is
Shoot Away. That is a Namco electromechanical shooting game.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Was extremely
Jesus.
popular. As Satish told me, he would be shipping truckloads of those to Chuck E. Cheese.
Okay.
Touchdown, a video screen cleaner designed to combat scratches on plexiglass screens. Oh. Station 8, 8 ball. I think there's
Okay, what's this thing? It's got a screen. Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. This is probably the title. I don't think is right because it's just crashing on the kanji because it's very stylized. It says, but it's a metal game because it says a revolutionary prize dispensing video game, high performance
Ooh.
IC mechanism created with the user in mind. So that's a hybrid. So that wouldn't count, right?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. All right.
I gotta tell you, I am not coming up. I feel like we've hit a bit of a slump in terms of new machines.
Yep, this is the era where things got kind of dicey for video games.
Okay, yeah, we're slow. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I just didn't want to miss. I didn't
I mean,
need
you
all
are,
up
but
my-
there's another reason for that.
Fair enough. I didn't need you all up in my business later, going, "You missed this and this," and I'm like, "What? Not impossible." All right.
I'm
Oh,
still
look.
back in '75. Shuichi Shina just died, the director of Sega Enterprises.
Ah, yes, Sheena.
Famed racist Eric Clapton is on the cover of this particular cash box. Let's see what the #1 single is and why is it fucking still. Oh no, it's no longer staying
Oh.
alive after 4 weeks. Staying Alive is knocked out of the #1 place by one of their brothers, Andy, with Love is Thicker Than Water.
Well, I guess it couldn't stay alive.
Okay.
Really, it's like
Yeah,
the
that's
#1 song is Andy Gibb, the #2 song is Samantha Sang, the #3 song is the Bee Gees, which is basically all the Bee Gees. It's essentially just Bee Gees. And there's a full page, and just after that, there's a full page ad for the Village People's Macho Man, in case you were wondering where we stand right
Macho man.
okay, so I have an earlier
PSE
one.
defaults on loan, out of business.
now. Oh, yeah.
I have an earlier Japanese one for Road Race. 1975, May 10th. Should I just put that in as like a supplementary source? Because you have 1970.
Hold on, is it the Sega Road Race? It might be a different road race.
It's this one is by Nippon Brunswick Company.
Okay, so that's an entirely different game.
Okay.
I'll put at 134.
Yeah, I don't know if it's electromechanical or not because it's listing a whole bunch. It's next to karate, but I don't know if that means anything.
I mean it might. So I'm gonna.
Yeah, so I'll put that under needs verification then.
I'll put a note on there and I'll look at it later. But yeah, 134.
Okay.
Hey, Cigarette Machine, is that a video game?
If they could have combined the two, they would have.
I was just gonna. I'm sure. How did no one think of that idea in the past? Oh, come on!
Dale.
I might have something here. What?
Look.
What we got? Ooh. Stan, hold on. Stop. What month?
November.
Okay, because that's just an ad. That's not even an announcement. That's just a paid stupid ad. What magazine are you in?
Playmeter. Yep.
Okay, in November.
Mm-hmm.
November 15.
That's what it is.
I certainly anticipate if we get to the bottom of this that there are like serious distribution issues around that machine at first.
Alex documents a little bit about like how the explosion kind of happened in his book. But yeah, we will chart it as it's in Cashbox mainly because there's not a whole lot of it in these other things because Cashbox is weekly and it charts this kind of stuff.
Okay.
Wait, did you see that unusual thing in the copy there for Space Invaders? Talking about 2 players play for extended play time. But it's like the whole point of Space Invaders is that it wasn't timed.
Ah.
What does it say?
And it says 2 players play alternately for high scores and extended play time. Now, but that's metaphorical, so.
No, that's not metaphorical. That's just bad copywriting. No, they probably legit. That's a good observation, Jumpy. Ethan, how is it that it's saying that you You already laid down. I'm on Ultra Tank, line 347,
Okay.
source 4. You just put down cash box for March 4.
Yeah, because FTB was still looking at that.
Oh, okay.
That's the
okay.
last issue that he looked at, though. So
Copy.
Yeah,
copy.
yeah.
Okay, that's
Yeah, I
fine.
switched the game machine after that.
Copy. See, I find my value is to go through the nonsense of Chicago Chatter, California Clippings, Eastern Flashes, Midwest Musings. I don't know. Fucking North Dakota nonsense. All their little fine print. Or shit about Datsun. That's really 1978. You just want to drive a Datsun and read Playboy magazine. That was it.
Not play meter?
Afraid not.
Alas. All right. How's equipment looking in 1978? Weekly gross. We've got on top. We have pinball. Next up, we have pool. Then phonographs, arcade video games, foosball, wall games, and then shuffleboards. Cocktail tables are not even charting anymore.
Interesting. Or are they now rolled into video games?
Well, they say total equipment 2%, but they didn't say how much the weekly gross is, which means it's probably not good.
Right. But basically, video games are. What are the top arcade games?
Top arcade games of 1978. Space Wars at number 1. Sprint 2 at number 2, which was 2 years ago, by the way. Seawolf at number
which
3,
was also
2 years ago. Seawolf
right.
2, which just came out. Superbug, that's the 77. Starship 1, 77. Wow, Starship 1 did pretty well. Circus, Breakout, Night Driver, again, 76 game. Sprint 1, Clowns, Fire Truck, Laguna Racer, Robot Bowl Destroyer, M79 Ambush, Drag Race, Sprint 4, Double Play, and Boot Hill. A lot of 76 games on here.
Yes, still cranking it out in 78.
Yep. That was the creative height of video games, everybody. We're never getting beyond that.
I have another predecessor Japan one for you.
Okay.
It's 311 Speed Race. Interestingly, although it says the first mention is 1976-03-13, Cashbox in June 15th, 1975, it says that Taito Speed Race is the most recent super profitable arcade machine.
You were looking at the Fuji Enterprises version, which was it's kind of complicated what if that was a separate from the Taito, but the Taito is further up. That's the 7411 one.
Okay, let me check that one.
Atari's Time 2000 must be a pin, right?
Yes, that is a pin.
Okay.
They tried to do, like, 78 was their year to try to make the pinball work, and what happened, Dale?
The Atarians.
Hmm.
And that was it. What's the stupidest name we could give to
Okay,
this
that one
machine?
works. Okay.
Let's name it after our own company. Okay.
Superman was their last one. This
Was
is
it?
my yeah.
License?
Atarians was first. Superman was the last. Superman was Warner, so you know.
Oh, okay. Right. That would explain how they got the license easy enough.
Yes.
Ironically, Superman seems to be the best remembered as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
it helps that it has a license, so people are willing to overlook anything problems with it. Not that I probably played it once, but I couldn't tell you much about it.
All right.
Now
And
you win with
also-
both sides of our coin, Sega Gremlin.
I'm moving on to March 11.
All right,
Oh, God. The cover is about jazz. All right, this will be quick.
Jazz.
Jazz.
And also, incredibly, the thing about that table as well is that it is to date the only Superman pinball machine, which sounds impossible, but it's true.
Has
Really?
DC licensed anything to pinball?
There's been a couple of Batman ones,
Okay.
but that's about it.
That's the only one ever.
Mm-hmm.
That does seem insane, especially since, they recently did an enormous Superman movie in the last couple of years. and can you find a pinball made in the 21st century that's not some kind of licensing deal?
There's the several different companies, and Spooky Pinball, they've done a couple licenses, but they were mainly originals. That's their
Okay. They're fairly rare in the 21st century.
yes.
Like the overwhelming majority of pinball that comes out now is based on some kind of brand, obviously.
Yeah,
Yes.
and every year you go to MGC, they're showing off the new hotness. They had this year was the Pokemon one
Right.
that Stern was doing. And I can't remember if the Beetlejuice one came out this year, but it was pretty heavy on the floor.
Ooh. We turned that Beetlejuice movie on the other day.
And
I didn't watch the whole thing, so it may be unfair, but the exposure that I had to it when I walked into the living room for a few minutes at a time at different points of it, I was like, oh my god, this might be atrocious.
It's bad, but it's trying to be a sequel to Beetlejuice, a sequel to Beetlejuice the cartoon, and a sequel to Beetlejuice the musical at the same time.
Oh,
Which are
you know what?
all-
Maybe that makes some sense then, because yes, it seemed literally like an homage to itself, like it was cannibalizing itself in front of my eyes, and I was like, none of this. Even when he shows up in full regalia in his makeup, I'm just like, oh, dude, no, this seems bad. The Ruddles have a full page ad in this.
yes, yes.
Hey,
Meet the Ruddles. The Ruddles Tragical History Tour. Let it rot. And I believe that's Sergeant Nutters. Is that the name? A lot
Sergeant
of
Russell's
everybody.
Only Darts Club Band.
Man, Eric Idle, John Hazley, Dan Aykroyd, John Belushi, George Harrison, Bianca Jagger, Mick Jagger, Bill Murray. I mean, come on. Everybody was on this party train.
Don't forget Neil Ennis. He's the guy that actually wrote the music.
Yes, that's a good point. Ouch.
Yes.
Ouch.
I love a good send up.
Okay.
I will turn up when the Ruddles come on the radio. I will turn them up.
All right, hold on.
Never heard the
Okay.
Ruddles on the radio.
Well, you need to pay for the spoiled person Sirius XM radio for that shit.
Oh, I have a new one that's not on the list.
Okay.
For Esco Trading in 1975, August 01, I have TV Baseball.
I guess that's Ramtech baseball.
Right? It has to be, right?
Baseball?
Ramtech
There's
baseball.
no picture. It just says latest video game scheduled for latest video game scheduled for release soon. Let me just make sure because I have the. All right, so we have. Oh, actually, no. It does kind of. It looks like Ramtech baseball to me. Hold on.
If it's a little squat diamond-shaped cabinet, then that's it.
Not quite. It's more trapezoidal. But let me zoom.
All
in a
right,
little
I
bit
put
if
it
I
at
can.
166 for you.
Yeah, just give me 1 second though, because I'm gonna just paste the cabinet in voice chat. Just put your eyes over here because I think it might be Ramtech baseball because of the way the console is laid out. Like, look at the
That's Ramtech baseball.
Yeah, right.
That's
Okay,
a-
so that's what I thought. Okay, so don't.
It's
put
a
it
little
in
squat
as a
cabinet.
Ramtech. And then we have Super.
No. Do put it under TV baseball because we didn't know that it was
okay.
imported.
Okay,
I put
what's
it.
the number for TV baseball?
Oh well, there I do have it on the sheet. It's it's.
Oh, there we
TV
go.
basketball.
166.
166.
Okay.
No, I
so
was
we
looking at
have-
TV basketball. That's different.
Yeah, you have just 1975, but I can fill that in as 801.
Let's see. The company turned out dope.
Well, it might not be released yet because it says scheduled for release soon. So let me not.
Okay,
put it
put
into
that.
like-
Yeah, put that in the note. So
Yeah,
what it says.
that's what we're discovering is actually the super important stuff on this. Because we discovered that you'll find an article that says scheduled to be released soon, and that article came out 2 weeks after they announced that it was already
that's
doing
exactly what
fantastic sales.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and was already available at many locations. And then 2 weeks later, you'll see one where they're just getting it ready now for supply or sample shipping to the distributors. But it's making
So-
great money.
Yes, the in the last stream, Dale did a perfect encapsulation rant of that problem, and it was one of the funniest things we've ever done here.
Okay, give me one
I'm so
second
mad at
to get the page, and then I'll have to check on anti-aircraft after that as well. 1 second. Because that's clearly there. It's not picking up the descriptive, but it's a video game clearly because of the way that it's looking. It's got a screen, and you know
Ample
it looks like a
monthly
video game.
ratio chart.
3D bowling.
Financial ratios. I don't know what that means.
3.
Means the ratios are financial.
Okay.
Okay.
Announced as coming
Man, was
soon.
3D bowling a
All right,
success?
so you
Was
want
it?
me to
Really?
just leave the release date as 1975 for now?
Yeah, when we come back, we'll change this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have a feeling I'll run into him again. Let me check the others now.
yeah.
Meadows,
Just put the
okay,
stuff in the
this-
source area. That's the main thing.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Okay. Yeah, and same deal with anti-aircraft. I'll put it in this. It is an earlier source, but it's coming soon. So just put it in as earliest mention, and then just F2 it is announced as coming soon.
Yeah, put the actual like quote from the article in there, because that's easy to be able to make
Well,
an
there's no
assumption about.
quote. The Rosetta can't read it. It just says anti-aircraft, and it's in the preview section. That's my point.
And then you can put preview in
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Okay, Meadows Games was a psyop, wasn't it?
I thought you were just going against the psyops.
Not in this case. It seems to me that they're getting way too much ink for what they do. Like Flim
Everybody
Flam
was excited about the video poker.
Flim Flam punched way above its weight. And this is like the 19th reference that I've seen to 3D bowling, and I'm scanning through the article now just to make sure that it's not like, shipping soon to distributors. No, it's apparently been, but it's funny because it's like, they've got 4 inches of column here on Meadows expands familiar theme in new 3D bowling. And this thing's been out for, like, we got references back 5 months to this thing. Do we care that it's got a cocktail and a stand-up?
I think that's accounted for.
So maybe that's why I'm seeing so much 3D bowling, because we've been at this twice. No, I think there's only one reference to. Yeah, we only have one 3D here.
Ah, stupid music stuff in the middle of my coin magazine. Get out of here. Oh, there's Paul Jacobs. No, this is the super complicated. I had to take this out of the book, but this is like a really weird situation. A bunch of guys bought up the rights to all the hologram technology.
Oh
And then they got bought by a guy who was involved with the coin op industry, Harry Fondelier, or Fondelier, or I don't know. He has a weird name. Who was kind of weird and shady. He had done something in a different industry, and then they bought Meadows, and then Meadows kind of disintegrated, and it's tied with Tony Villegas, the mayor of Manila, and it's all very confusing.
Shaver Distribution held a very successful 2-day Gottlieb service school conducted by the factory's field service engineer, Dick Finger.
Yes, Dick Finger.
I was just trying to see if I could do that read without giggling, and I did it. Okay.
Let's see. Oh, there's some. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's some unreleased video games in this article.
Uh-oh. Hot tip. Williams.
Hot tip.
Pinball. It's
Just
gotta
the
be a
tip.
pin. It's got to be a pin, right?
If that's what
But,
you want to believe, Dale.
I sort of do.
It is. I've seen it. It's a pinball table.
Thank you, sir. And Space Battle from U.S. Billiards. Or United Billiards. Uh-oh. What's the company, Ethan? U.S.
U.S.
Billiards?
Billiards is the company.
Okay, they screwed up the name then. They
Well,
called
no,
it
United Billiards was a label that they used.
All right, whatever. Same diff then. Still complaining about the weather of winter of 78. Guys, it's like March 11th.
Well, if we're to go by current events, winter is still right now.
It's true.
But don't worry, there's no climate change happening.
Not yet. Stackpole products. And if I get that time machine, I'm going back and I'm getting rid of Mirko.
But without
Like,
Mirko, we don't get.
And someone keeps burning it down. Yep.
I'm still in 75. Right now I'm reading The Dangers of Being Accustomed to Foul Odors.
That's a good point. The Japanese
Why is it
understand
targeted at me?
that. Look, they know. They're trying to tell you what the arcade smells like.
Describe it
The
for us,
arcade-
Dale.
Article.
You think it's a happy place, but it's a stinky place.
Describe it for us, Dale, in vivid detail.
No, thank you. It smells like 13-year-olds and farts.
Oh, there's the Meadows. Did this come out? Meadows Deadeye? Is this emulated? Somebody go look. Is Meadows Deadeye emulated? The shooting game of some kind.
Give me 1 second.
No, Jumpman, get on it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm still. I'm at an AM show, so I'm like trying to figure out what the fuck to do.
Space mission?
Space
Pin?
Mission.
It's got to be a pin.
I think so.
Yeah, they're referring to as old. We don't have a hit on it.
ATE, it's fully booked. Up Atlantic City's
We
opening.
have the simulation system. We have a mini version of Wild Gunman and Shooting Trainer. Not relevant to what we're doing, but still interesting. Here's Indy 800, the 8-player version.
Well,
Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking
Yeah,
about?
so the Wild Gunman, that's the one that's in like the vacuum formed cabinet. That's what they mean by mini.
Oh, right.
Yeah, September 1975.
But the Indy 800, make sure to put that
I'm
info
working on it
down.
now.
Okay.
1975-05. This is safely 1975-09. So yeah.
Okay, Deadeye does exist. It is not an unreleased game.
Interesting.
The interesting thing is, like, they're not really hyping up Wild Gunman so much, but they really are hyping up Smashmatic. That's what they're talking about with Nintendo consistently.
What?
It's like a sort of mechanical tennis kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I believe I've seen this.
Here's a fun
Yeah.
quote. Exidy's Paul Jacobs. You ever heard of him? Ever heard of that guy? Paul Jacobs?
Yeah, he refused to talk to me. But
Oh,
well,
yeah.
he gave me a couple pre-canned answers, but he did not.
Sure.
He did not give me a whole lot.
Well, we got a quote from him here, a contemporaneous quote in 1978. He's also talking about the bad weather. And agents were concerned about a recent stock market slide in the skidding dollar. He said manufacturers could help alleviate the distributors' headaches by not rushing to inundate the market with new games. Quote, "There's no reason for video factories to build 10 to 12 models a year," Jacob said. "The market just can't absorb that much."
Damn, he got it right.
He's not, I know, he's not completely off.
So we have another interesting article over here in Game Machine's September 1st, 1975. The era of home TV games has arrived in Japan. Home video games, which allow, I mean, obviously it's Rosetta, so bear with. Home video games, which allow users to play video games on their household television sets, have finally been released. The products introduced here both originate from the American company Magnavox, with different items being sold by Epoch Company Limited and Jolly V Company Limited. First, Epoch has
Jolib.
released.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
Jolib, yeah.
yeah.
First, Epoch Company has released TV Tennis at the exceptionally low price of 19,500 yen. Its most significant feature is its compact size. Meanwhile, Jaliv has released the Odyssey. It features color and allows players to enjoy as many as 12 types of video games, including tennis, for a price of 58,000 yen. Both products are enough to make Game Center operators turn pale.
Well, let that be the death of the Nintendo rumor then.
People are gonna keep saying it because it was printed in a book. But we've known better. Oh, Touchdown Fever! This game. Telmark Systems.
Cover of this particular cash box is C3PO in a country music t-shirt.
I don't see what's wrong with that.
The #1 song, yet another Bee Gees single from Saturday Night Fever. Coin Machine 57, here we go. Ooh, Casey and the Sunshine Band's Boogie Shoes. Nothing? Nobody knows Boogie Shoes? My Boogie Shoes. Da,
Nope.
da, da, da.
Some things to consider before going the arcade route.
Don't do it.
You will have the time of your life, and you will make children happy.
You're gonna teach them how to gamble. Oh, wait, hold on. What the hell is Indy 600?
Indy 600.
Oh, no, it's just the Rosetta
yeah.
being stupid. I had to reload it. It's just Indy 800 again.
I'll be back 1 sec.
In September 75. I'm almost to the end of it. Oh, we're starting to get some arcade machines. Speed Race Deluxe. Western Gun. And BCIY Bill Changer, which is getting more play than both of the other two. They love the dollar bill changer.
It's like a huge thing, right? Really
I mean,
is.
you need to.
No, you don't.
Where else are you gonna
You
get
need
the
to-
quarters, man?
There's a dude. There's a dude with an apron, and he basically he'll take your $1 or your $2 bill, and he'll
You have
hand
to
some
pay
money.
somebody for that, Dale.
That's what you did. There was
Nah.
always seriously, in my experience, the machine existed, but it was tended to be secondary to the human. You know what
No,
you
we're
mean.
not living. You're not living in the future, Dale.
Well, this was 1983.
Yeah, you're not living in the future, Dale.
Okay.
Humans are obsolete. All
Frank Blues
glory
is
to
out
the
here.
overlords.
Frank Blues is out here trying to sell theater operators on putting arcade games in their lobbies, which is outlandish.
Hello, Kate.
Kate.
Yep.
There's something that we were looking at earlier that I wanted to show you, but it has passed.
So for Western Gun, we just have a confirmation of what's already on the arcade TV game list. Should I put it in anyway? Because it's the same date.
Yeah, and the stuff from magazines takes priority over the list. The list
Oh, you should have told me
is
that.
secondary.
I've been leaving it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You should have been putting them down. Yeah.
So at the next intermission, maybe we can discuss the thing you wanted to show me? Because let me tell you, I have so many questions about the images that have been getting posted in voice chat.
Well, we can go through them.
Yeah. Okay.
The comic that I posted, that was just funny because we're not yet two Space Invaders, but they're talking about a game that shoots back, which is Space Invaders' big thing.
Is that related to the Warren Zevon ad?
No.
But it's a good ad, isn't it? I'd never seen that ad before, and I think it's a very
I
good
had
ad.
not seen it before either. The ad is better than the album cover.
Come on, the album had some great tracks on it.
It's
Had
a
Excitable
cover.
And the
Boy.
album cover.
Oh yeah, that should have been the album cover.
Yeah.
They threw Warren's mug was, I don't know why, but he no doubt doesn't remember the photo shoot. Space Gambler, Playmatic Space Gambler.
Space
Gotta
Gambler.
Got to be an EM, doesn't it? It's Playmatic.
I mean, I don't know, but never heard of it.
Same. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Unusual playfield concept. Good. Pin.
Hey, you know what I just figured out accidentally? Let me ask you something. If I talk with this water bottle, let's see, if I try to talk into it like this, does it sound like my internet connection is bad?
No, it just sounds like the microphone quality's gone down a little bit.
Right. Okay.
Frank Ballou is backed up to his goal line on Atari's video hit, Football. How much skin did you lose to football, Dale?
Chunks of my hand.
I've played it.
I think
so I can.
I think I got my first blood blister from it, to be honest. Which is why I remember. Because I had never actually seen a blood blister before, and I wondered what the hell I mean, it pinched. It hurt bad, and then 20, 30 minutes later you look down, like there's this brown black mark on your hand, and you're like, whoa.
This is the kind of appetizing stuff we talk about here.
And then, of course, when you punch a pin in it, it just squirts the blood and it goes away. It's weird that way. But that bitch would that thing would grab your hand.
And if the designer of Atari Football is watching tonight,
I want to talk to you. That's
responsible
David Steuben. David Steuben came. Well, no, the trackball. That was, I can't remember his name. But there was a specific guy.
I listen. Because you can, that trackball is it's not like a trackball like what you're thinking. It's an industrial strength rubber. It's a really solid piece of kit. When you push it, you knew that thing was like in military grade design. It was ready to handle like a lot of beating, and you could really tell when you pushed it. It was like, it had weight. Like, you only had like a small portion of that ball exposed to you, but you knew that ball was like 4 or 5 pounds of ball.
Midway, not to be outdone, came up with its own single-player space combat game called Space Invaders. It is a 1 or 2 player upgrade video game that is similar in some respects to the company's M4 from last year. Interesting comparison.
What date are you on for that one?
December. This is the MOA after, they're evaluating stuff. Oh, and there's your favorite, Dale. Frogs.
Good old frogs.
What, I have a second mention for anti-aircraft. It is now it is being exhibited after the coming soon. Should I move over the arcade game TV list to the third source?
Well, no, don't move that. I'll move all the stuff later. Just put it down in that source.
Right, because if I put it in source 2, it'll erase it. So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah, just put your thing in source 3. I'll move stuff later. It's
okay.
Organization is for not now. It is always for future Ethan's problem.
Future Ethan is so pissed off at past Ethan. Number 50 this week, Love is Like Oxygen by Sweet. That's about as hard rocking as you were gonna get in 1978.
76.
Oof. Yeah, dude, the top three is always the Bee Gees. Like we're in super deep Bee Gees land. Um, I'm coming to.
Kate, we should have duoed the Bee Gees. A karaoke.
We should have. Oh, duoed it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe.
Now listen, when the real karaoke happens and I'm there, Kate and I will be doing a duet of the Susie Quattro and Chris. What's his name? No,
I don't know if it. I don't actually know most of Susie Quattro's songs because most of her career is like country, and I didn't like that.
Stumbling in by Chris Norman and Susie Quattro, but I'm going to handle the Susie Quattro role, and you're going to be Chris Norman.
But I don't know the song.
You don't need. It's awful. It's a country song. You'll be able to pick it up. Oh, da 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 da. That's it. The melody doesn't even change. How about if you've never heard "Stumbling In"? Go listen to "Stumbling In." You must know
country.
it.
Well, I definitely heard it at least once
Here's
because
a
I
money
browsed
shot.
through all her albums and decided.
Yeah.
Right.
There's no way you haven't. And that's like that was. I suspect it's her biggest single ever.
Frank Fogelman, Michael Kogan, David Rosen, and Sam Stern. All dead. There they are.
I think a funny group karaoke song would be Bohemian Rhapsody.
I can't.
Ooh,
On a
that's
good
beautiful.
day, I can hit the highest note that Roger Taylor hits.
No, you
With it.
can't.
Yeah, it's a falsetto note, so it's not that.
I know.
I can.
Did you happen
for
to see? I don't know
me.
who the guy is. I'm sure that you kids are more savvy in the YouTube than I am. But this little British guy who does like music talkies, so he's doing his little YouTube video. But he managed to get. He's got the original 24 track for Bohemian Rhapsody. No, he does it. He really does do a fantastic job. I recommend if someone wants to search for it. I can't find it very well. He's quite popular in terms of guy who's going to talk about music, but he breaks down Rhapsody into its pieces and shows some of the isolation tracks on it
Mm.
and what they had to do in terms of the vocals and the bounce vocals. And yeah, some of those vocals are nuts. And the guitar. Anyway, yeah, he does a great job at breaking down the song. It truly, and I've heard the thing 10,000 times, and I have and still had a great appreciation for his breakdown of the song. If someone
But yeah,
finds
I
the
was
video,
frustrated at karaoke because like I could not find the sweet spot, with my I have this tricky thing I figured out with my voice where it's there's a sweet spot where it sounds good, but if I'm not there, it just sounds like falsetto, and that's not what I'm aiming for. But it sounded like what I was hearing in the PA was like I was stuck in the falsetto mode. I was not digging it.
Not sure what this is, but it's Kansai Seiki Sashakusho Gunsmoke, a Western-themed gun game featuring 3D holographic images.
Kensai Seki is
Oh.
Casco. That's an EM game, but it's holographic.
Okay.
Yeah, my dad told me that he played that once in the 70s. It's weird.
What is it?
It's like Time Traveler, but EM.
Actually, no, it's
That's
more
hard
like
to work my brain around.
it's like Wild Gunman in a way, but instead of a bit of film, it's like a laser scraping around the inside of a cup to generate the image that way.
Ooh.
It's or it's a regular light bulb. It's one of the two. It's quite weird, once you actually see it in action.
Right. I managed to find an article.
Uh-oh.
Things have been Clown's Cocktail. Yay.
Yay!
But really, I've been coming up short. Either I've come up short, or someone beat me to the punch on most.
A
of what I've seen
Nintendo
so
stand-up
far.
driving game called Test Driver was on display at the Empire floor.
Oh, so that was at what show?
The AMOA in 1978. So that was their last film game.
Right.
By the way, I've posted a video of Gunsmoke just in case anyone's curious.
I found a book at one point where it said that the guy who came up with the holographic stuff in Gunsmoke worked at Atari, and they named him, but I can't remember what it was. A Sega video game called Secret Base. Alt-tab is this year's sleeper. At first this game turned me off, then after watching two girls play seemed to get hooked on it, Sharon and I gave the thing a try. Each player controls a bomber with which he attacks a secret base that is protected by a mountain. The idea is to blast away... Oh, the secret base. That's Fortress. They call it Secret Base for some reason. Interesting.
So yeah, I'm just thinking about a test driver still. That I had previously thought it hadn't been released at all. Like, maybe not in the US, maybe not anywhere, but there's evidence now that perhaps it was available everywhere, and it just sold so poorly that
Yeah, I
it's the
wouldn't be
least,
surprised.
the rarest of all them.
The best earning video game in my 5 years in this crazy business has been Sprint 2.
Hey, here's a guy that works for Row International who's trying to sell his house in Albany so he can move to Syracuse.
How's that going for him?
Metal game. Okay.
I was hoping. I was hoping to go to
sounds like
FTB,
moving
obviously.
from a horrible place to a slightly less shitty place.
At the end, they say, "Good luck, John." So I'm assuming that it's understood that. Okay, man, what a miserable year in video games. It's very much like the music industry between like 1975, let's say from like mid 1974, from where Ray Stevens' The Streak goes to #1 for 4 straight weeks. Like, I think that marks the start of the death of the music industry. And it goes all the way through to about 77, 78,
Okay.
where it should be no shock that when disco starts, why disco just comes in and takes over easily. It's like it's picking on a wounded deer, frankly. And, yeah.
Well, yeah, if you're going to say anything past 77, I was going to be like, Dale, Rumors.
You know, Rumors had huge album sales, more, I think, than the singles. We don't really see the singles, like... And I think Rumors is one of those... Rumors is a little bit like a Dark Side phenomenon, in that it had... Or Tapestry. It has enormous longevity. It doesn't necessarily just go up and, like, slam 5 singles on the charts. I think their single sales... Contemporary single sales would have been, like, you know, modest. Good, you know, like in terms of like a smash hit success, but I think that I bet you money that Rumors sells more copies in the 1980s and beyond than it does in the 1970s.
But you know, as far as it being a terrible time for music, I feel like any brief lull in the music industry is still better than the last like 20 years of popular music.
This is actually a metal game. It's just Nintendo having their hyping up EVR Derby and completely new system utilizing cutting-edge EVR electric video recording technology. Unlike conventional TV games, it reproduces horse races with a lifelike realism of color TV.
Fascinating.
So lifelike, it was animated.
Okay, so we're over the 2-hour mark. I have just opened April. ABBA is on the cover.
Okay.
Karate.
And it's a very, very strange ABBA. But anyway. So I'm going to begin to go mobile here for a moment. My faithful friend has arrived, put her face on my lap, and looked at me, and begun to drool. Yeah. Oh, really? You have words to say? You want to cry into the microphone?
Please.
Video game machine to be announced on the day of the show. Thanks, that helps me. Bonanza Enterprises, whoever they were.
Bonanza. That's the guy who's been doing write-ups about
Oh,
video game importers. He had a one on Bonanza. Forget what blog that
What?
was, but he did Fuji Enterprises. He's done Bonanza and a couple others.
Yeah, I'm. This is the amusement machine show issue, so it's like the first big game machine. So I'm going through it slowly, but I'm sure you'll want to review it because I may be missing. Just because they're all tiny little text boxes, like I may be missing one or two things. So far, it's mostly like everybody's copying, harness, the EM.
Harness?
Yeah, it's an electromechanical. It's a horse racing.
Oh. Okay.
Here's anti-aircraft. It's anti-aircraft. That's the typo in Game Machine, not.
All right, we are moving on to vending times because we can get through this much quicker. We get VT music and games.
Okay.
This is an import.
All right, Dale. Now that you're remote, it's time to ask you the big questions
that
about
direction,
life.
though. What's that?
Best sounding basses of all time.
Fender J.
By song. Come on.
Song.
Yeah.
Oh,
Best sounding.
see, I misunderstood too. I was like, Rickenbacker? What?
Best sounding bass recordings in a song. There you
Jesus.
go.
Roundabout.
Yeah, that's great. All right.
Well, I'm not gonna fuck with a Ricky for our recordings.
Controversially, wait, I'm trying to think what's the best bass example by that band. Politician.
You had a good sound.
I was obsessed with the Jack Bruce bass sound for a while until I realized at a certain point that because I loved his like distortion, his sort of like distortion before there were pedals that
yeah.
you could, and then I realized at a certain point when I was trying to capture that sound that you can't have the bass and the guitar both be like super distorted, like, or not super distorted, like even fuzzy. You can't have them both be fuzzy. You need one to be clean and one to be the fuzz. And like Cream worked because Clapton liked to play clean, and so then you had this fuzzy bass, and that was a nice sound.
Yeah. You gotta understand sound.
Dynamics.
Well, I mean, not so much the actual science behind sound, acoustics. That's what they call it. Where you try not to trip over each other with the same sort of range on things, even when you're playing
Right.
bass against a drum and whatnot.
And that's why I think, like, when there are power trio setups where there is not a second guitar, why I think it's good to pan the bass, because the bass sounds best in recordings when there's a lot of mid-range, a lot of mid-tone, so that you can hear it. And then if you have, then it's like playing the role of the second guitar, so you pan it against the guitar so they can play off of each other. And that's when you get like
another 280 Zap winner with a photo. But yeah,
They're just giving cars away.
they had to. They were Datsun. Super 21, the other Super 21.
Are you saying there's two different arcades called Super 21?
Yes, one is spelled out. One has the numbers.
Were they both riffing on something else, or
Well, they had a 21 before they did that. 21 machine was just a blackjack machine.
oh,
but
it's
that-
blackjack. So then
Yes.
Super 21 would be a super generic thing.
Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to get you anticipating something that never came to pass.
Did that go 21? Or,
Genesis 21.
oh. What would Genesis 21 be?
It would have blast processing.
Oh. Ultra 21.
Mm.
That should have been the thing.
2112.
Oh yeah. Super 2112.
There
That
we
should
go.
be a thing.
That's just when you play Geddy Lee at 2 times speed.
Yeah.
Then his voice goes, ah! I can't even get, like, I can sometimes sing in his range, but he's very high. Probably in both ways. Though if I recall, they're actually like, don't take drugs. They're role models.
You recalled incorrectly.
Okay. Tell us all about the drugs that Alex Lifeson took, Dale.
No idea about Alex, but I have it on decent authority that if Getty wanted to do rails off the bar table, he was allowed to.
Interesting.
And if you've been here for other stories that Dale has told, his authority is slightly higher than the average authority.
And I believe it's Helmet that has the song "The Skinny Motherfucker with a High Pitched Voice."
M79 ambush showing up again. How quaint. In 78. M79 is the new exciting game from Ramtech. Let's see. Or maybe M79 is the smaller version of M79 Ambush. That might be it.
Okay, nothing too interesting there.
AmeriCoin, the last vestiges of Milwaukee Coin Industries. Where future designer of ice cold beer, Keith Egging, was working.
What's that one?
Playoffs. Pinball. There's so much pinball, Dale. Why all the pinball?
We'll get rid of that soon enough.
The Pong clones really didn't hit Japan, did
That's
they?
a
There's
problem.
not many of them at all in this.
Yeah, they really did not take to the Pong thing. Everybody was focused on the metal games. Some Circus. Game Tree.
There was a huge missed opportunity to make like a metal game pun when they came out with Brutal Legend.
Yeah.
Metal
Yeah.
games. We need to do that. Yeah.
Yes, heavy metal games.
Okay, here's where things are going to get sketchy, but I'll be back in voice touch once I swap networks.
All right, Dale is going on to Xfinity. We will never see him again.
Yeah, so far it's about a handful of things. It's Indy 800, anti-aircraft, Western gun, tank once in a while.
Yep, video games in Japan were a late comer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything too surprising. I've made note of anything I've come into that's... What is this gun game here? Oh, that's Gunsmoke. That's just a picture of Gunsmoke. At least we have a picture of the cabinet.
Lounge cocktail.
This actually sounds really weird and fun. It says Gunsmoke incorporates the world's first holograms created using laser beams. First, 5 targets appear from windows or the shadows of pillars in the foreground of the stage, and then a door suddenly opens and the gunman shoots at you. Light emanates from the gunman's muzzle, and the sound effects for firing and hits are perfect. The list price is 650,000 yen.
Okay, Secret Base is not. I completely missed when FTB posted all these things, but Secret Base is not, in fact, Fortress. It is an entirely different thing.
Secret Base wasn't. I don't think Secret Base was me. That was something. That was something different.
Yeah, that was me. I found it, but it was never released in the U.S., so they only showed it.
What is the greatest sounding bass recording ever? Damn, that's hard.
I need them, Dale. I need examples.
Did you? I bet you didn't listen to the track that I posted in the music share a few days back, or sometime in the past week,
Probably not.
from Temptations. Throw that on, the Temptations one. It actually has 3 basses in the one song.
3 bases.
I kid you, and it fucking rocks. And
So
the remaster of it
God.
sounds fantastic. Yeah, there are 3 basses, all from the dude, all from Billy Bass from the Starship, from Funkadelic.
I can dig it.
Yeah, I need to check that out, I guess. I thought Big Bottom was the only example of that.
Yeah, clearly he's overdubbing, and it's him 3 times, but that song is just slapping funky.
Slappin' Funky. That's the name of our band, Dale. When we get together.
I'm Slap, and I'm funky. And we're slapping funky.
Sorry, I have to amuse myself sometimes. So, you're gonna get bad jokes like that.
All right, now you're just looking for the earliest, right? So I mean, I have a second one.
Well,
here
if there's contradictory information, like if there's an announcement, yeah, that's it. That's fine. Like, but if there's information where it's like, here's the preview, and then here's like a mention of it later, then you want to put both.
Yeah, no, I was just checking something because you have certain things that are. I don't see the original mention because it's in the arcade game TV list as earlier, but this feels like an example of something that's already out from what they're talking about, like Bullet Mark here in December.
I would put that in there because it's like at this point they should be reporting on that stuff, but it's probably coming from the other magazine Akagi took it from. But that sort of stuff I would put in just because it's a piece of evidence that we can look at later.
All right, I will put it in as like the secondary source then or something.
You just say mention. Extra inning.
Yes, Bullet Mark and Biorhythm.
Oh, the Biorhythm thing went to Japan. Okay.
Yeah, let me
That's
go
not
to...
a video game, but that is intriguing.
Okay, so... Okay, 1975.
Tournament
Well-
table. You're getting nothing but the most exciting games. Do you want to buy a Pong in 1978? Buy Tournament Table.
Alright, let me mark the...
Western Digital offers WD-40 microprocessor. They named it that deliberately, didn't they? I need some WD-40. That'll be $200. What do you mean? Oh, I thought you were buying the chips.
Okay, hold on.
When
let me
havoc
actually
struck, seen here are views of the partial damage done at Revere Beach, Massachusetts during the course of the blizzard which hit New England this winter. The photos taken following the storm, according to Vera Egan of Miltron Inc., operators of several spots along the beach. The snow, ice, and sleet were pushed inside the building by a tidal wave which occurred during the course of the storm. All this knocked down the equipment, and several people were trapped inside the buildings, though none were hurt. The equipment was subsequently broken into following the storm. Miltron is scheduled to reopen shortly. Aw, dang, look at that. Dang. So many good machines. Lost to flooding.
Oh, that's what EVR race looks like, huh? Okay.
Dawn Patrol. I do not have this down.
Okay.
Mirko? Your favorite psyop, Dale?
Go back.
I love those guys.
Do the next. AMOA Board of Directors, AMOA, FAMA, MOM, and the ACMOB double, triple, extra sauce and such. Seawolf 2!
And even Game Machine saying 1975 is boring. There's an article that's like, why don't you go fly a kite?
In Japanese? That's pretty aggressive.
No, it's talking about kites as an alternative adult toy. Alright, there was nothing in that issue. Alright.
Avalanche. Texas operators plan annual convention show.
Okay, I am at 1976.
If only we were all there. We could buy a house with gas money. Paul Jacobs
1 in
left.
5 single women are pachinko are pachinko players. Announcement by the economic planning industry.
Yeah, and then Keiko stopped when she got married. that like took down their profits like 100-fold. They needed that Keiko audience.
Lively designs. I'm glad to see that the bloggers ranting just on insane and completely unrelated topics is not just an American thing. The Japanese one's just as bizarre and free form. It reminds me of the
Quick
Deep
update.
Thoughts thing that used to be on Saturday Night Live.
Jack Andy. Love Jack Andy. Quick update on my end. It's one of those walks where the dog stops to sniff everything.
Good dog.
Come on, dog. It's time to go back home now.
Oh,
You've
that's
already
the
peed
email
7
game.
times.
Dog does as dog will.
You got something here.
Come on, dog.
Dog,
What
dog,
is this?
dog, 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 dog.
Plus,
dog,
it's still cold out relatively. Like we're in the 50s right now. It's not warm.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that's just steeplechase. Okay.
An announcement for Fire Twuck.
I'm kind of surprised that it took them that long to get steeplechase out to Japan, because with all the horse racing things, I feel like if they'd done that earlier, they could have had some money there.
Okay, so here's my is my audio okay? Can you hear
we
me?
can we
Okay.
can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
And now
Ethan,
we'll mute you.
this is, if you like, my question will be directed to you and the crowd in general. This is part of my long-term sinister plan, part of what we're doing now. It will come to fruition, 10 months from now or so, maybe 9 months from now. But here's what I want to put out in turn. We're not going to answer this question right now, but I'll put it out there. Let's assume that from computer space through to whatever game happens to be released just before Space Invaders, right? What we would call the so-called Bronze Age. The Bronze Age. Okay, so there's the Bronze Age, and then of course followed by what we call the Golden Age. Are there 2 other ages that we could say follow that in the arcade?
Yeah, there's because the golden age goes away, but things aren't that bad, so I think you'd call that the silver age.
Okay, sure. So what would the era be? Where would you end the Golden Age? You know my answer.
Probably
Donkey Kong
83.
3. Right. The moment. Right. Okay. So from Donkey Kong 3 until when?
Let's say
NBA Jam Gauntlet.
No. We gotta go Gauntlet's way too early. You gotta go to
Yeah, okay, sure.
Daytona, USA or something.
Okay.
That's 93.
So that would be the start of the 4th era.
Yeah, which would be the decline into the modern era.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So we can have those 4 distinct categories. So one of my objectives will be I want to demark the top 32 games of each era.
32?
Correct.
Why 32?
Because if you do 32 times 4, you will have 128. And then from there, you can do a massive round-robin elimination style March Madness tournament to come up with the greatest arcade game ever.
All right.
And that way they can be in brackets.
You're going to be struggling the bronze era. You're going to be struggling, Dale. I'm just going to say.
Well, there's going to be a few Pongs in there for sure. No, I think they're okay. I think there's 32 distinct games. 8 or 9 of them are going to be.
But the question is the best games, not distinct games.
Yeah, no. I mean, we know enough that we could possibly, as much as I hate Flim Flam, it's got to be on there. It was like a Pong with a eliminator. Pong doubles. And surely, of all of the, space races and, we can definitely pull 32 out of the Bronze Age. I'm confident there. I almost worry about the Silver Age and being able to pull 32 good ones out of that one, but
What? You got all the beat 'em ups, all the fighting games, all the
Okay, fair enough,
driving
fair enough.
games.
And that's right. That's not my. That's not that to me. That's when I leave the arcade myself personally. So
Well, Kate will be here to evangelize for the beat 'em ups.
absolutely,
We have a specific date on Kamikaze. It's
it was a
Nice.
Thursday.
yeah, we have the at least for the advertisement anyway. I'm putting in the notes as an advertisement. It is as was shown on the list. It is February, but it's February 1st, 1976, and this cabinet looks absolutely insane. It has all these things on it. It looks like. Has anybody seen this before? Because it's like I've never actually seen this cabinet, and look at this damn thing. Look at all those dials on the side. Like,
I have. Oh, I mean, I've seen the flyer, but I think those are. Yeah, those aren't actual
those are
buttons.
decorative. I hope.
Yeah.
You know, considering what happens to a kamikaze, like that's a lot of things you got to remember.
I mean, they were ace pilots who did that. But you know,
I know.
it is just kind of funny how they don't have any problem with something like that. It's like, yeah, a game about kamikazes. Like, no issue, you know. No cultural memory.
Well, at least I was relieved that this Mannix thing that's been advertised everywhere is just a little countertop game, because I thought if there was a licensed game from the 70s cop show, I'm just going to go take a walk.
All right, so the equipment in use by percentage, over 50% in mid-1978 is pinball.
I believe it.
Video games come in second at 18%. And then pool. Who cares about pool? You're gonna start reading Captain Willie's Whiz Bang.
Can you imagine urinating 17 times in 9 minutes?
Eh,
Do it.
there's a disease that makes you do that. It's called interstitial cystitis.
He's talking
Jesus.
about
The dog. Yeah, no, that's my problem. And the fact that I just gussed a 12-ounce large cappuccino with a couple of sugar in it.
the dog.
Woo!
Well, you're in the middle of the woods, Dale. You can go wherever you like. Just don't have your mic on.
Kind of am. 21st century is amazing.
Oh boy! If I see another metal game, let's see what we got here.
Well, that's just a certainty. So
Yeah, we've got more kamikaze. Now on sale. I'll put that one in as a now on sale announcement for February 15th. So it was advertised and then came out like 2 weeks later.
we got another Spacewalk. Spacewalk was a game that Tom McHugh told me about, and I didn't actually know that it existed because he's saying something about a spacewalk, and I'm like, what the hell is that game? So I had to look it up. It's a weird game.
Now on sale.
Advertisement. Game Plan Inc. launches video unit with advertising promotion program. What is this? Game Plan.
Seuss, I swear to God, if you find a skunk, you're spending the night outside.
Our slogan to advertisers is "Your name is the name of the game." Our current model called the Black Velvet. Okay. 400 of the Black Velvet were used into the field, being field tested. What is this? Black Velvet?
By the way, that's great, Dale. We've now got you on tape threatening to leave a dog outside. How do you feel?
They live. It's a Canada dog.
Completely justified. She's been skunked twice, and I may never forget what occurred. To be honest with you, yeah.
A dog
Fuji
can live
Hornus Alex
outside.
has finally just fallen off a cliff, and now everybody's transforming it into bike racing games. Alright, that went on for 2 years. Briefing about Tommy. Okay.
What's his video unit with advert? I have no idea what they're talking about. Video unit. Introduction has promotion plan. Additional. Yeah, they didn't do games till later, so or video games. So I have no idea what that's talking about. If it's important, it'll be in one of the other issues.
Yeah.
It'll be a little less confusing. Oh, one of Atari testing units. I believe Marty Goldberg has one of these. I think I saw it at MGC one year. Operators in public team up to fight restrictive cigarette with 1 T and 1 E laws. Can't let the cigarette vending machines be taken down, man. It's the cornerstone of coin-op.
Alright, let me just check how many I have left here. I have the rest of 1976.
Valley introduces Lost World 4-player. No, nothing to do with Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second. Well, maybe the Conan Doyle, perhaps?
Yeah, it has that vibe.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute. My left leg is very asleep.
Meadows Games recently announced that due to ever-present demand, and with the Winter League Bowling soon to be in full swing, we're announcing a limited production run on our very successful 3D bowling. It's in 3D, guys. Not the way you think, but it's in 3D.
It's a mirror.
It's a mirror. Go to the mirror, boy. Oh, Dog Patch! Where is Kevin? He needs to be here for Dog Patch. Dog Patch Remastered. NBC features Rockola units because the jukebox is still alive, guys. Smokey Joe.
Well, I should hope it's still alive. They changed the fuse in it last week. If it's gone already, there's something seriously wrong with it.
Well, my friend, I think you have to check the coin box. Ain't nobody using it no more. Oh, there's Baloo again, trying to sell on new locations. Funny thing is, he's right. Because Space Invaders is going to open every location. And it will be terrible for everybody. Expectations go sky high.
Not for the first few months. First few months are gonna be great.
That's all. The only way you need to think, Dale. Just short term. Nothing else needs to be taken into consideration. There's one thing that matters right now. How heavy is my pocket? How heavy, Dale? Come on.
Metal heavy.
You'll love to see it. Arachnid Inc. Marcus English Mark Darts Unit. This is the people who, if you see a electronic dart game in any bar, that's Arachnid. Technically, there have been some other people doing it, but Arachnid, they're still around, and they started back here in the 70s. Sega Arcade Group airs LA Summer Sweepstakes. This is when they had a huge excess of games and they needed to get rid of them, so they were selling them like for two. If you buy two, get one free of arcade games. Oh no, this was their promotion with Sega Centers, but they had that too. That's one of the reasons that they bought Gremlin, which is down here. Dark Patch!
Kamikaze apparently also releasing on the day of March 15th.
You see, these are the thing. They had to put it down. Put it down.
Okay.
As a release, then something to point
I'm also
to.
trying to. Yeah, I have to look at this jet fighter thing too. Hold on. Yeah, here's Jet
Ebonite.
Fighter.
Lucky Coin. Banner International.
Yeah, 1976. Okay, so that one is just an import. Alright. Go back to Kamikaze and go to Source 4.
We have lots of sources for a reason. If your pinball cocktail table doesn't have the following features and benefits, you bought an inferior machine. 4-player microprocessor. That's not how a microprocessor works, but whatever.
Okay, yeah, sorry, that's the...
Tournament soccer
Yes,
holds
Bill.
Chicago Classic meet. There is no Chicago Gaming Classic, alas.
1976, 0315, game machine, page. Five.
AMOA exhibit preview. Set down Night Driver. They brought Night Driver back? What the hell?
I guess when it's a desperate desert, you try whatever you can.
Yeah, I mean, it was still selling well in this year, but okay. Bally doesn't even. Oh no, it would be under Midway anyway. Never mind. Never mind. Game plan. Oh boy. Oh boy. Look at that, friends. And despair.
Sorry, hold on. I'm still looking at. Well, what on earth?
Creative
No, I
Development
don't want
Inc.
to talk to the animals. Like, this is the
And-
reason why, in that Computer Gaming World review of Doom, they were like, what if you could talk to the monsters? This is why you can't.
John Romero got real scared going to a Chuck E. Cheese
That
when he was
made
a
me
kid.
jump.
Ah, you see where Five Nights at Freddy's came from.
Yeah. Okay.
Frogs. Dale. Frogs.
Frogs.
We are now in April 1976. I feel like once the arcade shows hit, there's going to be some more, but nothing quite for until then.
Sun-processed wood grain vinyls help to reduce machine vending costs. Wood grain is exactly what you need.
Here we go. We got some people playing machines again. New product showcase and Kansai from Taito.
Taito?
Speed Race Twin. All right. Okay, 1976-04. That tracks. Yeah, we have. Okay, so here's something interesting. So the publication is a certain date, but the actual date of when they showed it is a little earlier because they're reporting back.
So what I do is I put the date that you found it, the publication date, and then in the note put it was shown at this show at this date.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Okay, just making sure. All right.
Astro Games Inc. introduces Black Sheep Squadron. Interchangeable playfield on a pinball.
401 game machine.
Shows you how history repeats. There was a company a few years ago trying to sell that exact same gimmick.
I saw some at Pinball Expo as well. Shuffleboard. That's what the teenagers want to play. They want to play the shuffleboard. That's how you get them away from the spacing invaders.
March 16th. They didn't say what the name of
Dale, bring me my teeth.
Wait, what?
We gotta show the kids the shuffleboard video game.
Taito. Okay, so it's a Taito product showcase at... Okay, this is actually kind of complex. I'll put this in the note as to what the hell this thing is. Taito product showcase. Model
Ripcord.
display. Taito product showcase on March 18th, 1976. At the Kansai, at the International Trade Center in Osaka.
Fancy.
Presumably, they just stepped over all the arrested gangsters that were probably just like chained to pipes there still from 1974.
How you doing, Yakuza gents? Yeah, we sold to you yesterday, but today is not that day.
Yeah, it's funny because it keeps escalating until the cops just come in and then they just arrest everyone. And it's just like everyone arrested and then it's calmer after that.
Oh, Space Riders. Space Riders is a new firm, new wide pin. Okay, it's a pin game.
Promotions for Tommy. I like that there was one page that was just like, what the fuck is Yellow Submarine? And then it never gets brought up again. Like they saw it and they were just like, nah.
In the town
we have a new
where
one.
I was born.
Domain.
Oh wait, so that's a TV gun game, Interceptor?
Interceptor, I believe that's. Yeah, that's from Taito. Yep. That's
okay, it's listed. So all right, that's
Nishikado scaling planes, you shoot them down.
Yeah. They were just listing it with like other wall games and TV games. I may have to go back and revise that because I think I saw that once before. But they didn't. They were claiming it was electromechanical, which very clearly is not. And we have a Sega Road Race. Oh, we have a bunch on this page. We got Sega Road Race. We got Interceptor.
Put them down.
Yep, I'm doing it. 1976 0401. I have a feeling that one is probably also in March. That's probably where the arcade game TV list got from the mention where it was like, this is not an arcade machine. This is not a video game, which is what it is.
This is not a pipe.
Page 7.
This vector beam article is also very helpful for working out their situation. I had to cut a lot of vector beam stuff from the book, but I will be putting that out in an independent article.
Okay, so let me go put this in.
They were in the same building as Zippo Comics.
Alright, so that's Interceptor. Let's see what we can get out of Sega's.
I don't think we can
Sega
get
Road
anything out of
Race.
Sega.
Well, Road Race and Sega Road Race are the same game. I'm sure there's probably some other Road Race somewhere, but I'm just going to say this is this is a little bit later than what they have, but that's probably because it played somewhere.
And Blue Shark.
Yep, Sega Enterprises, 1976-0401. Are there going to be times where we find it and it's going to be like, oh, well, this actually came out a little later than the arcade TV game list?
Yes.
Yes. It depends. Yeah, it's because he didn't like. Basically, what Akagi did is he found a bunch of other people who had compiled lists, and then he slightly revised them based on the fact that he had access to all the things from back in the day, as far as I understand. But he wasn't being as meticulous as we are because we are using a digital thing, so we can just scroll through these real quick. So, not to disparage the efforts of some people, but a lot of people, they don't have
we have what we have. That's not, I apologize. That's not my intention here. I'm just trying to understand if it's like the earliest mention wins, or it's like sometimes there's going to be something where the research isn't going to match up. It's going to come out a little bit later just because of some production delay or something like that.
Yeah, and that's what we have to kind of catch if there's a notice of that. Because otherwise we're stating information.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Coin Machine loves to use the word recently a lot, which could mean
well, it's the same thing in Cashbox, so I'll tell you that.
127,000 people saw this the Sega game.
Well, I think 120,000 people went to the thing, and they...
No, it's saying it's listing each machine. So, that's kind of interesting.
Okay.
High Speed Race DX, we already have you. Kamikaze again, just an ad. EVR Race, and yeah.
Enter line. Wico. Wico's still around, right? Wico. However people say it.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, I think they kind of became like one of the standards for like joysticks and that, so I think they are still around.
Yeah, in the 80s they were a thing.
April 15th.
Atari's Orbit.
Okay, here comes the National
One of their
Pinball
forgotten arcade games.
I guess I'll try it again. So I'm back at the keyboard now, and am thrilled that my dog did not actually break my headphones, which I thought was the case when I left.
Was she chewing on them?
No, but she hit something, and then you guys shorted out, and I struggled to get audio through it again, and it was just I had to literally restart Discord. So
Wow, that must have been so
okay,
hard on you.
it was several extra buttons. I'm kind of exhausted.
Okay, you got some titles.
Midway introduces new Rotation 8. I have played this at Pinball Expo. This was the one that actually spins the table all the way around depending on when you're playing it. I got some footage of it too.
Nice.
Up the Simons of US Billiards. Al and Dick Simon.
That is 415.
They don't call him Dick because his name's Richard. They do call
Yep,
him.
we have a nice earlier one for Outlaw and a display.
Inflation. Bushnell countered that with the point that inflation is the price we are paying in this country for a lack of productivity. We have a lot of people in this country who are not working but are not producing any real wealth. Our profit margins are not any greater than they ever were. We are simply faced with a higher cost of doing business. As a factory, we are trying to meet the real needs of the industry as opposed to the perceived needs of the industry. You don't know what you want. Sit down and shut up.
Be humble.
Here's some jukebox designs for you, FTB. I know you'll absolutely love it.
Yeah, let me take a look for a second. I have to sort of decode this title release, but let me. Ah, yeah, there you go. That's what you want. You want to look like you're already drunk. All right, so we've got here. All right, so we've got Outlaw. So yeah, so I will go back and revise because they're clearly using TV game and video game interchangeably all of a sudden, and they weren't doing that initially, but they certainly are in 1975 and 1976.
Yeah, well, it's curious who invented the TV game moniker. We know who invented the video game. Our good boy Eddie.
Yep. So I'm gonna put in the. I have to sort of split up the title of America's Outlaw. Okay, and then I'll see if if Stunt Cycle's on here.
Wisconsin group elects new officers, directors. Very exciting stuff. Midway launches Spake Invaders. Anyone heard of that one?
What? Give me 1 second. Let me.
Spake Invaders. Invaders.
Let me take a look and see if I can figure that out. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
You're almost certainly mangling the pronunciation.
Yeah, I don't think that one went anywhere. Yeah.
Let me see what we got here.
Spake and Invaders.
Oh yes. That was Unfortunately, Tomohiro Nishikado went through there was a horrible accident with gunfight. It fell on him.
Oh. Did I tell you there's a story of an Exidy game that actually killed a child because it fell on him. I know, horrible thing to laugh about, but
I should not be laughing at that, and I feel terrible that I am.
Because basically, what it had on the bottom of it, it was actually bold. So when they initially tested it, a child hung on to the controls and it fell down on top of him.
Because it wasn't stable on its feet.
Yeah.
How many? I think that there's I remember seeing the number of deaths in the U.S. per year based on vending machines. Think about the amount of times that some knucklehead decides they're going to shake the machine, right? And the machine then crashes on them. It results in a number of fatalities a year.
Well, they didn't get their money's worth.
They were always at the arcade. They never wanted you to actually get on top of the machines. I know. I remember that. That was a no-no.
I have crashed. I will
Well,
be
I
back in
mean-
a second to restart
What is
Rosetta.
this? A full camera crew from NBC was at work for something like 6 hours at Rockola, shooting
Ooh.
extensive footage for the
Interesting.
popular Bubblegum Digest television show.
Can you
Bubblegum
paste that in voice
Digest.
chat? Because NBC has some fairly robust archives on.
See if you can find something called Bubblegum Digest.
I'm in the middle of this, but I will when I get back to it.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, paste it in voice chat, please, and I'll take a look when I'm done with 1975.
See if this works.
Just screenshot it and put the screenshot in.
I just put the text
That's fine.
as a reminder.
All right, here we go.
All
All right, let's go back to.
Atari Football. The Scramble video game, not the one you're thinking of. The game's so
gotta tell you-
unsuccessful they only sold it in South Africa.
For all of your talk about the death of the jukebox, the people with the jukeboxes are still saying that things are going just fine.
They would.
Yeah, you think that This Is Fine Dog is a new concept? It came from jukeboxes. It's just, we couldn't see it because the colors were so garish it phased out of.
Dear.
Fuji,
National
famous
loss
for
of stuff.
Harness Deluxe, has a new machine, and it's just a sheet and a question mark.
Yep.
Oh man, are you kidding
That was
me?
a common tactic they did.
All right, it's the Tommy
Cocktail.
special at this point.
This is
Tommy, can you hear me?
you.
If it doesn't hear you, Tommy, can you see me?
It's called Tommy Champ in Japan, I guess.
Tommy Shampoo.
54.
The leader of amusement industry inspection training tour. We must not forget that there are forms of play that do not involve gambling.
Impossible.
So you admit it then? That's really funny. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
What the hell is this thing? All right. More Esco training. Okay. Coin Pet, New King Ace, Road Race.
Ooh, the World Cup game, where the trackball comes from.
Okay, we have. So Road Race we have listed from. I guess somebody else also looked at the one on May 10th as Nippon Brunswick, but here it's listed as Esco Trading Company.
Yeah, Esco probably imported a couple other things. Well, you put the Nippon Brunswick before. That's a different game. That might not be a video game. That might be an EM. Then we have the Sega version. That's at 274.
Right.
But if you're saying that there's another one that was put by
Esco.
Esco, then I will
Yeah.
create another line for that.
Thank you.
Did Exidy ever release Trapeze?
Trapeze.
Hmm.
I don't recall. I can look.
Interesting.
Well, actually, hold on. Let me check here. We got here. No, Road Race. It looks like it has a screen.
Yeah,
It's also
or at
something
least it's
called-
dumped.
Yeah.
Trapeze?
Okay.
Trapeze appears to be it's on undumped wiki, but there's also video of it, so I don't know.
Interesting. Throw it into unreleased?
Nah, put it on the released and we'll figure it out later if There's a weird
Yeah, I
disparity.
mean, this is it very well could not. That's why I'm wondering if it kept the name. Was there another Exidy game that would seem to be...
Trampoline appears to be the other name for it. So yeah, it might
I
just
bet
be-
you that's what it got changed to then. Because it says they're basically saying, with Circus still going strong, the firm is going to introduce a new game in May. So we're in early April, so you could only imagine that that's not... Do we have Trampoline yet?
No.
Okay. Adding.
I love it when these
I'm going to call it
companies say.
Trampoline.
Oh, sorry.
Quite all right. But
Trampoline.
I love it when these companies say these
Trampoline.
are our best-selling games, and it's the first mention of the game ever.
yeah. And it's coming out in 3 weeks. We should have some test units to the distributors in May.
What number is the new road race? The ESCO?
I put it
I got
below
it,
the
thank
other
you.
road race. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
8. Oh. 1.
Everybody. Okay.
Page 54.
Gameathon.
Shit.
All right, so that's that. 400 miles is definitely an EM. Bull Market, Penny Fall, lots of pachinko. Mannix. Oh, that's what Machine Gun looks like. Okay. I didn't know it looked like that. Thankfully, EM. Export 2. Just to make sure that there isn't a... Okay, thank God. No Papiche. I don't know what Papiche is. That's what this thinks it is, but it's not Papiche. This is Papiche 3 now. It's a ImageNet something. Like it brings up a picture. It's not a video game. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, this one is starting to have trouble. Speed Race 2-player version. Speed Race Twin. That one I think I know about. Oh, yep, 1976 401 game 3. Okay, yeah, there's one here. 1976. 0501. No. Oh yeah, this is probably them releasing it. Yep, newly released by Taito. Okay. Game machine page. 13. Okay. Yep.
We return. As in I return.
He returns.
I know, you were all hoping I wouldn't, but here I am.
Atari's Durastress tested solid state system.
Very exciting stuff. Riveting,
oops.
even.
The remote volume control?
The remote.
Yeah. Interesting.
So I love the Speed Race Twin because it's telling me not just that it just came out, but also that it's scheduled for release in late April.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's doing great business. The coin drop is phenomenal.
Sample shipments going out in 2 days.
Should be out soon. Trucks are backing up to the office as we speak.
Even in
Yeah.
Japan, they get away with it, Dale. Even in Japan.
You got one dude whose job the one dude whose job is just come out and flat out lie. That's his
what the
job.
heck is
All
Sega
right.
Sparkling Corner?
Oh, that's a video game. It's a very strange one. It's a 4-player racing game.
Yep.
But the
Sure.
TVs are covered in like an overlay thing. It's weird.
Yeah, I'll post it in voice chat. It's a very interesting looking machine.
I remember we had a debate when we were looking at the flyers for this if it was a video game, but then I saw on the thing it said TV game, so yes, it is.
Tweetbot says all of the Papeach series are TV games, but that's TV games by our definition, correct? Not by coin machines, game machines.
Peach.
It's not on your sheet, but
I think it's just because there's been some things that he didn't see, he didn't count, so I would put them on there.
All right, I'll next round around, I'll put Papeach in. Papeach is, yeah, it was described as not a video game initially, but okay, I'll get him the next roundabout.
Weird.
It's okay. I expect to have to go through all these twice.
Are we still streaming?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Here's Sparkling Corner.
All right, at the end of vending times. Wow, there's nothing going on in 1978, Dale.
Nothing.
Not a single goddamn thing.
Listen, Hubs just posted, actually it was 20 minutes ago, but he just posted an awesome classic Modest Mouse tune.
Ah, yes, Modest Mouse.
Probably some interesting music.
The good times are killing me.
Oh.
Are these the good times, Dale? 1978?
Sure.
How are the Sugaloos doing?
They're doing
Sorry.
just fine, although they're on their
Burger
second ship of
dies.
Theseus.
Go down.
anymore.
It says Burger dies. What's up with this?
Harry Burger.
All right, April.
It's just the name of a person.
Yeah, I know.
He
I just
died
thought
on
it
my
was funny.
birthday.
Whoa. Cosmic.
That's how it works. Satoru Iwata also died that day, so.
Fuck.
No, he was born that day.
Oh.
Ralph Baer died that day.
Oh, interesting.
A lot of things going on December 6th. Just remember the good
Let's
one,
see.
which is me.
In 1978, if you referred to the cult, you were actually referring to Blue Oyster Cult, it turns out.
Nothing else.
Number 1 on the charts this week, Night Fever by the Bee Gees. What a surprise. Werewolves of London, now at number 50.
You mean Sweet Home Alabama?
When we do get to meet in person, I'm gonna get to say that so I can punch you when you say that line.
I've had multiple bands play that because of me. That and Too Many Puppies.
Which one? Sweet Home Alabama or Werewolves of London?
Werewolves of London.
Ah.
Do 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 do.
Typical copyright questions and answers. Why? Fuck you.
That's why. What do we got here? Oh, what's the NARM? Oh, it's a record. That's not a coin thing. It's a record thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did not sound like a thing.
Well, unless Dolly Parton's getting into pinball.
Ah.
How many Dolly? There's at least one.
I believe there is a Dolly Parton pin.
I would bet $100 American that there
I'm
is.
pretty sure there's a 9 to 5 pin.
Ooh, now we're talking.
Yep, in 1979, Bally put out the Dolly Parton pin.
Should be 6 more. Okay, extra inning baseball.
Electronic pinball update.
Extra inning.
M79 Ambush. It's the new exciting game.
What we got here? Oh no, those are mechanical.
No, don't chase him. God, dog. You don't need to chase the cat.
I think the dog's brain says otherwise.
Yeah.
Are you still outside in the woods?
No, I'm back at the desk. Extra inning is exciting.
Is it? Do you want an extra inning in your game, Dale?
According to Ron Jarocki, it is. He said it was. Who am I to doubt Ron Jarocki?
Ron?
Whoa! Is that his name, Ron?
Oh,
Dan?
Fuji's
Jet.
Let's see
What?
if we have Jet.
Dan.
Oh, Stan, right. Okay, my bad. Stan Jarocki. Sorry, Stan.
Rest in peace.
Oh, I have a new
Anyway.
one.
Oh, that's
I have-
right. There he is.
Ethan, you may want to. There's a new one. It's listed as TV game, but it's an arcade game. It's a clone, I think, of Kamikaze by Fuji, by Fuji Group. It's called Jet.
Yet. One sec.
I gotta tell you, in every issue of the coin machine section of Cashbox, I still see jukebox programmer, top pop singles, top country singles.
They're in denial.
They're making nickels, man.
Nickel.
People are paying some nickels for "You're the One That I Want" by Olivia Newton-John and John Travolta. Why isn't it just Olivia Newton-John Travolta?
238.
Thank you very much. This is an advertisement.
Taito, A World of Games.
Okay, so this is Game Machine. So
Okay, so it's just a
232.
news here.
Okay, thank you.
The Progressive Ops Best Shot.
Where did I...
Okay, here we go.
They don't mean progressive in the way you think.
Extra inning. Extra inning. Is it extra in? Oh, it is extra inning, not extra innings. What a strange... Okay.
Oh,
What an odd thing to say.
15. Page 16.
8. Page 50. Page 50 something.
Think of our background
Extreme.
music system as the juke that operates on folding money.
Holding money. That's big time.
Up there's Elvis. Still the biggest story in music.
Elvis just dies. Elvis is just dead, right?
77.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Oh, we were 6 months getting over Elvis. What are you doing, little orange? What's going on? Come here.
This is an article in which Alex keeps referencing in his podcast, probably without realizing that he's doing it, and he's buying into the BS of this man here, Malcolm Baines. I talk about him in the book.
Okay, we've got. Okay, so we're up
Look at this
to
right here. Right here, Chicago Chatter. Watch for the new 100 selection phonograph being introduced by Seeberg. Model is called Celestia, and it's a real beauty.
I'm sure that FTB would register it a beauty.
It is.
Hold on, let me see.
I don't
No,
have a
no,
picture.
yeah, he doesn't have a picture.
No, I don't have a photo, but I know that it's
I just
know
posted
that
in the
its
voice
colors are
chat.
Beautiful. Oh, let's see.
I am now trying to figure out the
Sparkling corner.
Mm.
Tweet,
Okay,
what
so
you doing?
I like how they're saying that Sparkling Corner and Bullet Mark are the first games to use microprocessors.
What is
Ah.
spark?
Wait, Sparkling Corner used a microprocessor. Interesting.
They're being very ambiguous because they say, so this is what they're talking about. They're talking about the Sega new product showcase. And they say the new product presentation featured 9 varieties: the revolutionary Flipper Rodeo, the 6-player middle game Blackjack, the 4-player TV driving game Sparkling Corner, the meta-style Flipper Stretch Drive Apollo 6 in Nottingham, as well as Bullet Mark and the Rockola 464 Jukebox. These are the world's first game machines to use microprocessors, a type of computer as electronic technical device. And the company even revealed the heart of these machines. It's
Well, I do know
evidence.
that the pinballs did use microprocessors. That is an established fact. And that was, as far as I understand, that was all that Sega was doing, and that's the large reason why they bought Gremlin, because they did not have any expertise. They had very little expertise in microprocessors.
Yeah. Yeah, they're saying the most interesting thing game, however, man, you had Sparkling Corner there, and you're like, the most interesting game there was Blackjack. I think one of the people escaped from the Osaka police raids and just started writing for the magazine. That's my working theory. All right,
They go where the people go. You can't tell the people what they want.
Yes, you can. It's called advertising.
We spend a lot of money on telling people what they want.
Let's see if Wonderful shows up in here. I don't know what that one is.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's a weird looking machine. I don't think it's a TV game. It looks more like a bonus machine than a... Yeah, I'm just going to put in the second mention of Jet. I don't think Wonderful is anything.
That's weird.
I thought it would be wonderful.
1976. 0601.
Am I still coming through?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
That's weird. I tap on my mic. I'm not getting... That's making a sound, though, right?
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
There's sound coming through your microphone. That sounds like a voice. It's forming words.
It's actually
and sounds
Dale
like you.
PT.
It's weird. No, I was tapping on it with my hand, and it was on, and I didn't. Usually, I hear it through the headphones.
Space Wars, available immediately from local distributors. It's been available for a while.
We'll begin shipping next month.
Okay, here we go. Power up the fun with thrilling intensity. The talk of the town, Blackjack. Oh, it's just a blackjack table. It's literally just a blackjack table.
Oh, it's literally a table, not even a game
It's a
table.
table with a little light that comes on and lights that point at the cards if you win.
Hooray! Don't forget, order your M79 from your local distributor for this spring's buying season. Don't forget,
Stretch
Dale.
Drive is a metal game.
What we got going
Oh,
on?
we've got something race. Let's see what this is. Here.
Charge. Elcon's looking fat and happy over here.
Which race is this one? I'll post it in voice chat because I can't. It's not mentioned in the text.
Space Wars in full production.
Here we go. Here's race, whatever it is.
That's Road Race.
Okay. All right, that's already in there.
Sprint 1. Sprint 2 too fast for you? Try Sprint 1.
They should bring that franchise back, but instead it's a weird satirical office game taking place in a tech company. I don't know if you're familiar with sprints. Oh my gosh, I work on fucking sprints.
Well, we did in programming. We learned about programming sprints.
Yeah, that's where it's used. So when I worked with like programming on things, when I had an office job, it was all organized into sprints and felt so corporate.
There's a
This guy.
rogue clean sweep.
Bernie Barringer, Supervisor Field Service. Look at that hat. That hat is a 20-gallon hat right there.
I think that man might be from Texas. I'm not sure why I get that indication, though.
Yeah, it's
What
a
do they
possibility.
Are there a variety of different gallons of hats?
Yeah?
And why did they decide to name them in that measure them in that particular way? It's an interesting way to go about it.
You go to the well, you fill it up, and you pour it over your head.
What we got here?
As with many things, I have no idea. I'm sure somebody's done an investigation into it, and then they posted it on Snopes or whatever. Alright, to March. Replay 78. Dale, how are you feeling? I do believe Dale might be muted, or he's chasing the dog. One of those two.
Oh no.
It's because
Oh,
the gallon hat thing. It's because apparently it's how the size was mentioned in Spanish, and a bunch of English speakers misheard it and referred to it as gallon.
Because it's really that's
Wait.
not 10 gallons. I'm back on now, right? You can hear me. I actually
Yes.
did mess up my mic. Good.
Wait, they misinterpreted it as it was originally what, and they misheard it?
Wow.
It was some kind of Spanish term to refer to the hat, and it was
Oh.
misunderstood by English speakers, so they just called it. It's probably like galion or something. I don't know.
that sounds French.
Okay.
Okay. For my
Well,
end,
you know. Yeah.
for my end,
Caliente.
it's my 7th birthday, and I'm very disappointed that I did not get an Atari VCS.
All right.
Not happy about it.
There's the Sea Wolf.
Night Fever is still the #1 song.
What
It's
did you
really
get
hard.
instead that Christmas, Dale?
It was my birthday. We're not at Christmas. I'm still
okay,
in my
okay.
birthday season.
Lee
I
Carvello's
would,
putting
I would have
challenge
zero
to the,
idea what I would have
Odyssey.
gotten for my 7th birthday.
Here's
No
this.
memory whatsoever.
What was that, Shane?
What year is
They're
this?
doing 1978. I'm playing
Yes.
catch up with Game Machine in Japan in 1976. Shane.
Okay.
We're spread all across the eras. So we're coming up to the Space Invaders, when video games started to get bad, as we like to say.
I was taking my parents had like a bunch of VHS tapes that I'm digitizing,
Ooh.
and amongst that collection is an incredibly ancient tape, bound by ivory and wood mast, like real ancient stuff. And in it is footage of me playing my very first video game.
Woo!
Which is what?
I'm 2 years old, and although no one else watching the video could tell, it's Pitfall.
Hey,
Atari
okay.
2600.
are you gonna use that in a future video?
Possibly.
I remember,
So,
like James did that once with one of his videos.
Ethan, can you explain the luxury yacht Ballyhoo owned by Jay Lachlan of Bally?
Luxury yacht Ballyhoo. I know Ballyhoo was their first pin table, presumably.
Yeah, I guess there's a boat owned by the president of Bally, Japan, that they said was the second fastest boat in the world.
Oh, then I have no idea.
Okay, I thought that might have been like a story. Smooth sailing for the Ballyhoo, the luxury yacht Ballyhoo, owned by President Jay Laughlin of Bali, Japan. Headquarters, Akabanabashi Building, 12861 Higashi-Azabu. It's in Tokyo.
I know you just want to say
Departed
Akane Banashi.
It departed Aburutsubu Kanagawa Prefecture on June 14th to participate in an international yacht race starting from Hawaii, one of the largest in the world. The vessel is also said to be the second fastest in the world, and great things are expected of its performance. The yacht is the third owned by the president, following Nikki and the Apollo. Built at the cost of approximately 300 million yen, it is constructed primarily of teakwood. While it normally sails with a crew of 14, it is equipped with 20 beds, measuring 11.6 feet in height and 73 feet in length, with a weight of 70 tons. Its extreme luxury is the envy of yacht enthusiasts. The president named the vessel after the well-known first pinball machine from Bali, the Ballyhoo.
Just in case you thought rich people with obscene yachts was a modern problem.
You can fit so much drugs on this baby.
Mm. And that very same boat is where Robert Maxwell. Everything ties to Tetris in the end.
I do like the orchestra. I need to check if these are on the list.
I do like the journalistic integrity to quote or to mention the teakwood edition there. That's just a wonderful addition of detail.
Well, maybe next issue they'll say what happened to the boat. Video race perfect. That's just a horse racing betting thing. It's not an arcade game.
Music.
All right, so is Jet and Kamikaze
music.
still going strong? I have to go back and.
Kamikaze was the first video game sensation in Japan. Maybe, I don't know.
Historian, everybody.
Hey, they made the game called Kamikaze. I ain't saying nothing more about that.
You serious, Atari? Tournament table?
Yep.
From the guys that brought you blackjack, apparently.
Tournament table, huh? Okay, fine.
Fine?
That's fine. Come up with it.
All right, we've got Harness
On
Race,
the market.
Faro, Bingo, Punto Banco. No, this are not.
Good times are killing me.
Upright 21.
Dale, what is the first video game you ever played?
Pong.
All right.
I have no memory of playing Computer Space. So I don't think I ever saw a Computer Space.
It's his greatest regret.
I do recall standing on a milk crate and playing a variety of different Pong games. And I feel like I saw more clones than I did original Pongs. My memory of Pong is not a yellow machine; it's a wood grain machine. So I probably saw a number of winners.
I mean, I don't even know who got, like, aside from Volley Industries, I don't know who got big in Canada. We don't have the records for that.
I don't feel like the volley ones, like, they may have been present, but I don't feel like they were overwhelming in the areas you would have seen them. But those games were, obviously isolated to pinball rooms or...
Okay, we got Biorhythm.
But do you have the Bio Blues?
Yes.
The Bio Blues.
The
Ultra
Biorhythm
large
Blues.
streaming version of EVR race for 20 players.
Yes.
Weird.
I have a photo of that somewhere.
Yeah, there's one in here too. It looks absurd.
Oh my god, they had Morgana in that gallery as well.
Oh yes, Morgana. Here it is.
When did Canada When did Canada's Wonderland open? Because I imagine they had an arcade at that time.
1981, I think I read somewhere.
Hmm. Okay, so
Well, it's
bit after
that's on
that.
the feed.
Foul play.
If you can date the CNE for 1979,
Hmm.
that would be the day that I saw Space Invaders.
Okay, yeah. You know what? CNE would have been probably would have been the first place that had that come into town. I'd imagine.
It was late. I know for a fact that I saw it then for the first time because I was absolutely gobsmacked by it. And the other thing was there were two of them side by side, which was I don't think I'd ever seen two of the same game next to each, and they were there as this is the future of video games, and it had a crowd around it. I remember, and I also remember lasting maybe 20 seconds on that thing.
So
Here's
we
the
The
have a
cat.
true
date.
question.
Oh, you
The
heard
true
the cat?
question is, if you were at the CNE, did you have a ice cream waffle sandwich?
That memory, I didn't take that memory with me. It's very possible, yes. I'm pretty sure we would have spent the entire day there, and we may have gone for two. But I definitely remember seeing Space Invaders at that moment and being like, "Whoa,
We have a
what
date
is
for
this?"
Taito's Crashing Race. Which
I
is
gotta let this damn
Crashing
cat out.
race.
Yep, that one is in the sheet, so I'm putting it in now. It is a thrilling car game where players chase and collide with fleeing robot cars.
So probably
You have to
crash and
collide with two
score.
other cars, so it's like a demolition derby type game.
Yeah, it's crash and score.
Yeah, for sure.
It's
The
probably
wonderful thing
not.
about that, Dale. Sorry, okay.
Right.
Game.
Oh.
Yeah, the wonderful thing about that, Dale, is that you and I probably share some kind of fun little video game connection of some sort. Because while you were playing Pong that year, a couple years later, across the street, that's where I played the Nintendo 64 at the time, which was then known as the Ultra 64 at Ontario Place.
It would have been more than a couple of years later for sure. Yeah,
Oh, for sure, just a couple, just a
It's
couple.
nice of you. Nice of you to shorten the timeline there.
That was 16 years later, my sir.
I'm not a historian. Let's just call that a year or two. It's not a big deal.
It's a couple of years.
Although 16 years doesn't feel like it's that long either.
I know.
You're too young. 16 years is half my life.
I know, but still, but for the improvement in technology in that short time, I mean, geez.
That is pretty crazy to think that he's playing Pong across the street 16 years later. I'm playing Mario 64. Well, was it called Mario 64 at the beginning? I think it was.
I don't think it was ever called anything different.
Well, don't worry. 16 years later, I'm in a living room like with three other dudes, and we're completely baked and waiting for a pizza to show up, and we're about to play GoldenEye. And that's where my life may have peaked, and I didn't realize it at the time. That might have been the greatest moment that I wasn't aware that it was. At one point, you will shut GoldenEye off for the last time and not realize you've done it.
You will love Nirvana the band.
Oh yeah. And then you play that until you can't see straight anymore, and then you turn it off and you watch Duckman.
Man.
Wow.
God damn
Yeah,
it.
okay. That's fair.
Oh,
Somewhere around 2:30, you recognize that you have to work in the morning, and you should really go the hell to bed because it's 2:30 in the morning, and you've done it again.
The first gaming all-nighter I ever had was a rented Nintendo 64, not the game, the console. And we were playing rounds of Bomberman multiplayer and GoldenEye back to back all night, no stop.
Rumor has it that a big Redondo Beach arcade operator, Steve Shoemaker, has commissioned a large silver-framed photo of a Pong monitor, replete with paddles, ball, score, etc., as a personal gift for Nolan Bushnell.
Have we all been gradually adopting the pronunciation Bushnell? Is that
Bushnell.
Bushnell.
Bushel.
I thought you
Man,
said Bushnell. I wasn't sure if I misheard.
Oh, I thought it was Bush Neal.
I
Bushel.
I,
Isn't it
joking.
Bushnell?
I don't know if this is a
Bushnell.
bit anymore.
I'm joking.
Wait, is it not Bushnell? Is it Bushnell?
Bushnell banging out the tunes.
I think it's Bushnell.
It's
But
it's French. Bush Noel. You know, it's like just
You're pronouncing it more like a U, Kate, right? You're saying Bushnell.
He
Bushnell
taught the
as opposed to
children how to
Bushnell.
gamble.
Gotcha, right.
I'm putting the emphasis on the first half, whereas Alex likes to put it on the second half, and I'm pretty sure I'm right.
I feel like we could certainly find tape of him introducing himself and saying his own full name.
I feel like I did, but I
Yeah.
can't remember now. So don't quote me on it.
Okay.
All right, everybody
I'm,
quote her on this.
I'm reading this right here. It's Nolane Bushnell. There you go. So it's just like that.
Norman Bushel.
Yeah. Norman is our greatest inspiration. He has watched over us from the very beginning.
Oh,
He has
check this
told
out.
us only truth.
So now we have, infuriatingly, a guy who is writing it in Japanese, and he's talking about how, like, arcade games domestically are starting to
there's
suck
Nolan.
now.
There he is.
And he is dropping names of a whole bunch of games, none of which have been mentioned in Game Machine up to this point. So I am going to mark this page and just put it in voice chat for future review. Because he's saying that they got Sky Fighter and
Oh
a
my
whole
goodness.
bunch. He's listing about 10 or 15
When-
games. I'm
When
not
I was
touching it.
talking to Tim at the Atari booth, I made a joke about like we trusted Nolan Bushnell, and he was like, "Oh yeah, maybe not." Like, it's really funny.
Oh my God. I didn't know this was a thing. Charles Durning and Brooke Shields stars in a 1979 pinball film called Tilt.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Putting that on the
Tweakbot, have you clipped those already? Let us know.
Oh my God. Surely
Pretty
he
sure
has.
he has. I
Yeah,
feel like
if I knew it existed, I've kind of blocked it out because like Shields is okay. She's 18, 19 at the time.
Or maybe somebody else was telling me about it and I dismissed it because it was just all pinball. But I
Holy
feel like
shit.
Flip it, but the source file is crap.
Is she really 6 feet tall? Damn.
The things you catch on to, Dale.
Dude, she's 6 feet tall. Listen, Brooke Shields might be half of what's wrong with male society in North America. Let's be fair. The lead is played by Brooke Shields, who is best known for her racy portrayal of an adolescent prostitute in the current film Pretty Baby. To say nothing of the Blue Lagoon. Poor Brooke Shields was just man meat thrown around in the 70s. Come on.
Are you saying she's the original gamer girl?
Could be.
So wait, was this before Blue Lagoon?
No, it would have been after. Blue Lagoon, I think, was her. I'm
Yeah.
almost positive that was her first movie.
Oh, she's best known for a movie I've never heard of, not Blue Lagoon. Blue Lagoon, like everybody
I
knows
know.
Blue Lagoon.
Let me see. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, no, you're right. It was before. No, my bad. My bad. Correction. Blue Lagoon comes out after both Tilt and Pretty Baby.
John Travolta, best known for his portrayal as that one guy in that TV show. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, wow, really? Like, I thought they would have been, Grease, maybe, or Pulp
Great
Fiction,
film,
like
yeah.
John
whatever.
Travolta, best known as the boy in the bubble.
I've watched that film.
I've seen it. That's why.
Oh,
it's like,
right. Okay, yeah. This shit all goes back to like Roman. Okay, we're done here. Roman Polanski, thank you. We're out. I'm gone.
No further looking needed.
No further questions needed, Your Honor. No, I'm not possession of the movie. Thank you for looking, though.
So believe it or not, we have a arcade game history retrospective in the August 1st, 1976 issue of Game Machine that does need to be. I think I'll probably be good to be reviewed later. But it's not anything. It's more or less talking generally about worldwide releases with pictures.
Tweakbod said he clipped Tilt, but the source file is not very good, so... If somebody can find a nice source file for the movie Tilt from 1978, then let us
1979.
79.
April 22nd, 1978.
The 3 Pong machines in Japan. We've got, 4. Pong, TV Pong, Table Pong, Pong doubles.
Night Fever remains at number 1 on the charts.
Are you disappointed?
I am so sick of Saturday Night Fever at this point.
Wow, it's like they're actually on the call.
Raspy falsetto. The band is doing the last waltz.
Oh, well.
They're Canadian, you know.
You know.
Do 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 do. As we head to the coin machine section.
I was trying to learn
It would seem the best version of Tilt you're going to find is likely going to be a Betamax tape.
Have they never released it in modern media?
It looks like it didn't get a DVD release or a Blu-ray release, despite the fact it has Brooke Shields in it, which is actually kind of crazy.
Interesting.
Yes.
Well, I guess we know what we need to start a campaign.
Oh my god, I just remembered something. You know, you're talking about Tilt there, it reminded me. I think I saw the soundtrack album to that in a record shop like 10 years ago. I didn't know what the fuck it was.
Man.
Ah, here you go. International DVD release of Tilt was put on DVD. Is available for $36, but it's in German and it's called Die Flipper Queen.
Die Flipper Queen.
Oh,
Die
that might be
Flipper
an
Queen,
archive,
yeah.
actually. There's a guy that does like German. He does like a version of like a late night horror show with that sort of thing. I'll have to look for that later. Posted in the voice chat though. I'm still in Kamikaze / Jetfighter hell.
Dawn Patrol.
That happens every so
Whatever
often.
Dawn Patrol.
Guys, I just looked on archive.org. There is a VHS rip of Tilt.
That's,
But you
I
gotta
bet
get the
you that's what
DVD.
Tweet grabbed.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
You just got to get the DVD. That would be so much better.
He has
Okay,
posted the link.
Somebody head to eBay. Let us know how much it costs.
Well, Shane just said that his was $39. 36.
Yeah, it was on some website. They're selling it for 30, whatever the heck. And I mean, that's probably the best you're gonna get for that.
That's a
Until
steal.
somebody
Okay.
realizes really required watching. So
X-Core International sells its Seaberg division. Oh, why is that? I thought that the phonographs were doing very well.
stuff like that happens a lot, though. There's Rainmaker on like that. Wow, I just forgot the name of the director of Rainmaker. American Zoetrope. I know his film company.
Francis Ford Coppola.
Oh, geez, why did I forget that? Francis Ford Coppola's Rainmaker, to my knowledge, did not get a Blu-ray release in North America, but there was a limited run Japanese release. I have that. So there's weird stuff you can get online. I just can't imagine why a German Brooke Shields or a movie was only released in German DVD.
Because the child pornography laws in Germany were different.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I bet.
It's my guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't know. I
What
don't
would
know.
possibly be in Tilt?
I don't
Is it
know.
even
But
that
I know
badly
that
rated?
in that Pretty Baby one, there are nude scenes with shields, and it's like, wait a minute. You know what?
Yeah,
I don't want
yeah.
to do the math here. This is in the past.
Yeah.
I don't want to know about this. But this is not.
Yeah, the
This is probably
70s
not
are
good.
awful.
Yeah, there's a reason. There's a reason Polanski never came back to the States.
Even though lots of people supported him.
I'm shit.
Yeah,
Lots of people
started
supported
on
Jeffrey
that.
Epstein too. This shit's been going on for my lifetime.
Yeah.
Wow, 600 years?
Look, I don't have the dark gift.
Shit bumper.
Exity is in the consumer market with his brand new coffee table. But it's a coffee table with a unique twist. Lift off the glass lid and you have a professionally built dice table for the homeowner and his guests.
Okay, so now we have Jet Fighter, which is probably the same game as Jet, but now for some reason.
No,
it
Jet
is a
Fighter is an Atari game.
No, I'm sorry. There's something going on with this Tilt film. I got to
No,
stop
this
the
is-
conversation. You're telling me that Richard
Cup.
H. Klein was the cinematographer for that movie? He did King Kong. Like, what?
Wild.
Which King Kong?
King Kong, 1976, the one that they did, like, with
What's his name?
Oh, it's just the
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 remake.
Dino De Laurentiis picture. It's
Yeah.
still visually, like, crazy for what they did at that time.
yeah,
What the hell? He's like,
It's got the dude in it.
Never mind. This is just the
could you imagine if the
Rosette
original King Kong cinematographer was actually doing a 1970s like Tilt possibly porno flick? I don't think. I think that would have gone
it's not
across.
it's probably not a porno flick, but I bet you good money it's a sex comedy. Like Porky's or something like that.
We called rom-coms back in the day.
What on earth is Sega Rock and Bark?
Rock and Bark. I feel like I've run across it, but
It's a
couldn't
gun. I
tell
guess it's a
you.
gun game.
Rocket Bark.
It says it's the machine everyone's talking about.
Does it?
Oh, we got Namco's
dispenses,
F1
it dispenses crack rocks and it makes people bark.
Soylent Green, Battle for the Planet of the Apes. Damn, this guy had a career. He did the cinematography for Star Trek: The Motion Picture in the same year he did Tilt. How is this movie not on Blu-ray? That's insane.
Ugh.
All right. April 29th.
I'm sorry, Shane. Not people aren't paying that much attention to cinematography.
Howard the Duck. This guy
Now we're
did like it
talking.
all.
Now
He
we're
did
talking.
everything. This is amazing.
Tell me more.
Ethan, why is Namco's F1 not on the sheet? Was it an EM?
It's an EM.
Okay.
It's
You guys
a
want to guess what the
projection
number
game.
one song is this week? Anyone want to guess the number one song this week?
Yeah, it's
No,
Staying Alive.
it's Night Fever.
Okay.
Night Fever was a bigger single than Staying Alive. Night Fever, I'm pretty sure Night Fever was the unquestioned number one song of that year.
I think he directed the pilot episode of The Monkees. My God,
Hey,
this is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna stop
I
now.
need another new entry for Kamikaze Type 2.
Yeah, that.
Oh, good lord, where's the coin section? Give me
It's
the coin.
literally just Kamikaze with different dimensions, though. Like, how granular do you want me to be with Kamikaze here?
That, I mean, it says Type 2. That's probably a different game.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same game. It's the different cabinet. In other words, it's squatter. It doesn't have all the dials on the side and stuff. It's you look down at it instead of looking straight ahead.
Well, I'll add it then. 'Cause
Okay.
the cabinet variants sometimes are. Type 2?
Yeah, Type 2,
Type 2. By, what company? Fuji?
Hold on. Let me see what they listed as. This is just a Sumera Entertainment Limited, so it's whoever made the first Kamikaze. It's the redistributor. So let me see what I have for Kamikaze originally. Hold on. It's a Fuji Enterprises.
Fuji Enterprises. Okay. 281.
Okay, yeah. Let me go and close my door though. My leg is asleep again.
Oh, that's what Hella Shooter look. Oh, that's Hella Shooter.
It's one hell of a shooter.
Milton.
Sorry, one heck of a shooter. That's what it is.
Ultra Tank Sprint 1 Super.
Oh,
I
yeah.
see another
Oh,
Super
sure.
21 kicking an X to it.
It's one heck of a. Well, you know.
Oh, you know. Yeah. Yeah.
My dad didn't have a Minnesota accent, but he would always pull one out to talk about things.
Oh, where the hell's Seawolf 2?
Mine is inconsistent. Like, I can
There it is.
almost do it, but not right there.
In our
Oh,
upcoming
oh,
tabletop game, I have a character that's gonna do a Minnesota accent because I thought it was funny.
I think if I
Yeah.
tried, I'd just end up sounding Canadian.
Same.
Yeah, that's the tricky part, because they're so close.
All right, what issue are you on, Dale?
I am at the end of April.
Okay. Do you want to finish May and then we'll call it?
Yeah, if I can get there.
If you want to call it now, we can do that.
Maybe it would be
Yeah, I'm
best
starting to
for
cross eyes here
end
myself.
of May.
All right, yeah, and we've been going.
Well, yeah,
through
I'm into some meat here. Sample
okay.
shipments. Just about ready for sample shipments to distributors.
Lock and Bark sounds like a product for animals used to keep them in the yard. Well, speaking of that Sega game earlier.
I could use that product. Oh, let's see.
Yep, that's the signal that it's time to stop staring at these magazines. As much as we want to learn about Mr. Luland Castro, who
Oh, look.
still alive.
Oh, the cover, no less.
Yes.
Man, Replay had just the shittiest covers.
Yes, I don't know how many we've put into our high ranks. Let me see if I can.
None. No, they didn't even. They deserve neither an A nor an F. Like they were just these mediocre D after D after D. Where it's like mostly text, and it was easy to do.
The one that I remember is the one that was about the Emerald City. You know, like the Wizard of Oz pastiche that was just terrifying down to its.
Yeah, there may have been a couple that were so
Return
bad
of
that they merited the F. I was very strict about our Fs. I felt like our Fs needed to be a little bit like our As, in that when you saw an F cover, you were like, "Ooh, whoa." Yeah, I see where you're coming from.
If I can find it. Pull up some analog horror for everybody.
Game Machine. Page 1.
I'm afraid to look up any more information on Tilt just in case I show up on a list.
Oh, you're already on the list, bud.
All right.
Thesis guys are just looking to review you in the morning. That's all.
All right. Here's the one. There we go.
Oh yeah, it's coming back now. That's Playmeter.
Yeah, but it's just a thing I remembered.
Yeah.
I'll show you our. I think is this the only one we have? No, we have two from Replay that are in the F.
Okay.
This one you'll remember.
Oh yeah, but that was like, wasn't that like a? That can't be their photo. That's actually that's a legit pro photo in a way.
I don't think I rated this F, but I was overwhelmed by
whatever thing that they're looking at that's being gored in front of them. Yeah, that's
That reminds me of the Day of the Triffids miniseries.
Isn't that the 180 view of like what's happening on the other side of the Satanic Panic cover?
it might be.
That is totally what they're looking at.
The children are watching Zort kill the photographer. The blood is just starting to gush out of his jugular now.
For those who don't know, here's Zort.
Zort. Oh, you have it. Oh man, come on. Get
This is
good
the
one.
old version. I didn't go and replace this. Come on.
I know. I'm just saying.
Holy shit.
That's Zort.
You see? In plain sight.
Yeah.
Our children be it's so like this is so strange because it's like this is as far as we can understand, this kid has a remote control. This is basically like a little remote control thing. There's some kind of game that goes under it, but there's like 3 reports about this that say absolutely nothing about what this actually is. And so we are just been left to guess, and we try to track down the people who were involved, where the hell this company was. We just did not get anything.
All vanished. All completely vanished.
What the hell? There's an arm up there.
The up here, this
That's
is
the
a
guy taking the
reflection
photograph.
of
Yeah, I know.
reflection of the kids. down
Becca,
here.
Zort lives on my wall.
Yes.
Frame.
Zord is actually smashing that guy against the ceiling.
Let me show you here.
Maybe it wasn't like a game.
I mean, maybe it wasn't like, but it was advertised in this Coin On magazine, so I imagine it was kind of like something where like you had there's another robot that was involved with this, and you had like 2 robots, and they bump up against each other, and then the game's over in like 120 seconds or something. That's what I guess this was.
Yeah, magnet underneath.
I think they were rolling.
It looks too clean at the bottom of the surface there.
Yeah, but we just don't know. There's no trace of this. They have managed to bury anything behind it.
Yeah, Satanic Panic.
But you would think that this would be like your kids are being tempted by, but that's literally not what it's about. It's the most bizarre cover we came across.
Amazing.
Okay, there we
Some
go.
other
Fair
A
enough.
tiers.
That truly was the
It was
peak
the
of
Three
replay
Ninjas
right there.
cover.
What was that?
Surf Ninjas, go back one.
Yeah, these are the Exidy guys.
Yeah, just look at the VHS cover for the movie Surf Ninjas.
Surf Ninjas VHS.
Oh my god. These guys are
I hated
never
this
going
cover,
to-
but you guys
I
overruled
don't
me.
even know how to talk like a California surfer to make any jokes about that.
This is a cool cover, though. I like this one.
Oh, wait.
That is
not
ripped.
what-
That's ripped
that's
clean
not
from
fine.
Sesame Street.
I think this came out. Yeah, it's definitely going for the. I mean, it says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 on it. So.
Do 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 do.
All right, Dale, you're
All
done with your magazine.
April is so behind
Okay.
us now. It's
All right.
May. I will keep this.
Should I get us some
open.
water?
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Let me see. Cashbox. I'm wondering.
These are our B tiers for covers.
You know what? That crashed, and I am not going after it again. I'm going to switch to this.
Defender. Oh, this one's for you, FTB.
You know, they actually toned down because I know that model jukebox and it has a much more hideous front than what they've got on the cover there.
Cool. and some time-lapse photography on pinball.
Oh, I like that one a great deal. That's an A or an S tier for me.
Did we only give that the blurry one? Did we only give that a B?
Yeah, these are all Bs.
Okay.
You know, we had to even out between different people's opinions and such.
Yeah, it was neither easy to get an A or an F, to be fair.
There's a lot of middle-of-the-road Cs, which we won't go through. Congo Bongo. There's Frank. Over there.
By the way, was the thing with Congo Bongo deliberate, or was it just an accident that they happened to have Ikigami, on the, making essentially a 3D version of Donkey Kong?
Well,
Was
they
that
already
just
had
cool?
they
The
had to
same
make
team as Donkey
Zaxxon,
Kong.
so
I know, but it is kind of odd though how, you do a 3D version of Donkey Kong and you go and hire the people that wrote the original Donkey Kong.
Okay,
Yeah,
guys, I
Yeah.
got this great idea. I want everyone to stand inside of their lawyer's office and take a picture with an arcade machine. Now, that's really what we're going for here. Lawyer's office aesthetic. Everyone's got to be wearing
so
suits.
according to Carl, this actually might be the library at like the University of Washington, because he spent a whole lot of time there, so he thinks that that's where this is.
So I don't know who the guy in the suit is to the back left. So those are
I
all the
can
game
name all.
cartridges?
Yeah, so like these things over here, they're all versus golf and versus baseball and all this stuff. I don't have the high quality version of this right here, but yeah, they've put them into little packages. Though they're not cartridges, I need to clarify this. Every time people say that the VS system takes cartridges, it does not. They take boards. I could name you all these people.
What is a cartridge other than a small board inside of a plastic package?
Yes, but
He's got you
these
there.
had no plastic package.
Yes, I know. And we're not consumer level here. You should just plug these in.
Yeah, when you got to the play choice, they just had cartridges, but this did not have cartridges. So whenever
These were
Alex
called
says it on
packs, right? So it's
Yeah.
different.
and then they stole that language for when they launched the NES.
Although the pack thing is actually older than that. That's what Nintendo used to
Yeah.
call their conversion kits. Like Mario Brothers was sold as a pack,
Yes,
to
that's
upgrade
right.
Donkey Kong and such.
So this is Jerry Momoda, who's still around. Worked at Sega, Namco, and lots of other places. Bill Craven's deceased. Then Frank Ballou, Minoru Arakawa, doesn't talk to nobody. Susan Schronecker, which I don't know what happened to her, but she seems to have an interesting role within Nintendo. And then Ron Judy, who has passed away. Trying to talk to
Well, folks,
Frank.
I gotta go. Have a good night.
All right, see you
Peace.
later.
Good night.
I'm still here. Oh yeah.
Well, thank God.
Oh yes, this one.
No, because
do-
usually people start leaving at once.
do you remember this one, Dale?
Let me zoom in here.
The unicorn,
Oh yeah, the acid unicorn.
where what made it sell was the inner caption, where it's they tried to justify the unicorn, and it was just.
Oh right,
Let it
yeah.
go.
On the cover thing was why. Yeah,
Let me pull
I
it
think
up.
we were punch drunk at that point, I believe, but it hit us good.
Let's see, 85. Play meter. All right. Within play meter. Cover. Why, you might ask, is a unicorn featured on the cover of Playmeter's Spring Buyer's Guide? The answer is, of course, is why not?
I mean, nothing said 1985 like a unicorn, really. I think we've discovered that like Playmeter had like one of the editor's nephews must have been a graphic designer at the time or something.
Yeah, the horrible covers and such.
Well, like Replay didn't have much to go on. They would steal a picture, they would put it in their horrible, like mostly text design things. But Playmeter shot more for the stars, and
Yes.
oftentimes, like, yeah.
And now I will regale us with the horrible F tier flyers, just to close everything out. You know, just a nice little wrap up.
This one,
The paddle
this one is
battle,
horrible.
tank, PMC cocktail cabinet.
My personal favorite.
Yes, but you
My
can't see
absolute personal favorite.
But Dale, you can't see any shoes.
You can see that's not true. Hold on. Well, you know what? You might be right. No,
There's no shoes.
you know what? That even makes it a slightly better. Like where they pasted the cabinet onto the photo, it hid the shoes.
We got the splooge cover. The
Ew.
hideous alley rally. Spitfire. I remember Kate got real pissed at this one. That was...
This is the front cover. This looks like a back
This is
cover. Do they
yep. That's the
make-
entire thing. There's no back.
Oh, and that's why I was pissed.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Soccer trio. This confusing one. Just blur the heck out of everything. And we noticed that it was pasted on top because it cuts off the thing over here. And that one.
No.
This one, I
That
think
was
we were
not
just
bad.
it went into F tier because it's just very confusing. Like, what is the actual motif of this?
Touchdown? It's football.
Oh.
But
Look carefully. Actually, is that a stand by for a second?
we were standing by.
I'm trying to. It's probably a. That appears to be a Washington Redskins helmet.
Of course, that's what you're trying to figure out.
Yeah, it's blurred just enough to like obfuscate it from copyright trouble, but that's a legit like NFL photo that you would get in trouble for using, I suspect.
And Blue Shark, the typical problem of just pasting a cabinet photo on top of things.
That font though. Hey Kate, where's that font from? I bet you no one's ever used that font ever again.
I do not recognize that font.
That's
Offhand.
a good looking font right there.
It looks like it's probably inspired by Art Nouveau. Or is it Art Deco? It's one of the two.
We get Shuttle Invader.
I don't
Part
remember. I don't think
2.
I was here for Shuttle Invader. Oh my god, stand by.
Gotta check out the shoes.
I'm checking a few things out here. Holy moly. Wow, good stuff.
You'll love to see it. Touchdown Fever, which we were just dating in 1978. EV Flip. This one was just piled with stuff. Hard to see.
Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Sparkle quality right there.
Mr. Sparkle.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this isn't this the classic? No.
It's United Games in Portland, Oregon.
Oh yeah, no, this is the one. This is Bust Out.
It's got many games, including Crazy
does.
Bust Out.
But most importantly is Bust Out and Crazy Bust Out.
All right, that will be all for tonight. Thanks for coming along. We are getting through the arcade games. Will be a part 10, and I'm predicting, we'll see. I think we will get to the end of 78, and then we will start looking back on the sheet and determining whether, we are worthy to carry on into the next part of this by evaluating.
You may be entitled to compensation.
Who's
Please
paying
don't
out?
forget to file. I don't know yet. Possibly whatever remains of Cashbox.
All right, Dale. I'll see you then.
Peace.